ladies, gentlemen, and others. Welcome. It's game therapy time, y'all. Why don't we have some? What do y'all say to that? Does that sound like an agreeable idea? I certainly hope so. And I certainly hope that my voice reaches you in the greatest of spirits, you wonderful human beings. Got a great show for you tonight, as always.
Well,
Glad that you're here. Hope that you're enjoying our 52-book challenge.
Voltus's den is flooded.
If you're not enjoying the 52-book challenge, well,
thanks
that
to
means
the
you're probably
column
not
you
participating.
obtained for me. I proved to the council that Voltus was doing magical research on mind control, and that is strictly forbidden. The council had no other choice but to confiscate all his arcana. Components, grimoires, everything!
So the collar belonged to Voltus?
Oh, yes. His arcane signature's unmistakable.
I guess he's finished now.
Now he's staying outside, among the unwashed. Good job. Very well done.
Does it mean you'll let me see Mudarian finally?
As an exception, here is a seal of Tushu. Show it to Calamus, and he will admit you to the inner circle. Right above the sanctum, you will find the Grand Master of Water.
Right.
Wait! The seal proves you are a member of the Brotherhood of Tushu. And we do not like our brothers to wander about begging. Just pick out some fitting clothes.
Yeah, brothers! Give me some
Can't
clothes.
say no.
Kick ass 30. What do I want to carry? Plus 45 on the health. Plus 20 on the stamina. Plus 5 on the health regen. And plus 5 on the stamina regen. Plus 4 melee power. That's going to definitely be helpful, but let's check out that leather curious of the hunter. That sexy ass hunter. Look at him. 25 on the health, 25 on the mana, ranged power, mana regeneration, and health regeneration. I do like the mana regeneration. That's very helpful. Much more helpful than just being a straight up killer. So I think that armor is probably better than this armor, at least for the way we play the game. Let's check the other one, the Robe of the Aspirant. It's going to give us 55 mana. 10 mana. I'm not running around in a bathrobe, dog. We're just not doing that. That's not what's happening today. Right? Isn't that not what we're doing out here, Jesus? So I get more mana, plus mana regeneration. But I can put on gear that gives me mana regeneration. The stopping power. Yeah, because I'm just going to get more mana and be able to regenerate it. But I'm not going to be stronger as a mage because of it. Right? The other robe would actually give me magic power, but it's minimal. Those are things that I can create with accessories. I think the heavy armor wins. Let's see, who all's in the house tonight? That's what we really need to know, don't we? Don't we? Let's take the comments and see what's happening on these streets out here with these wonderful people. I got to adjust some things on my monitors here, gang, so I can hang with you. Give me 1 second. Didn't have this set up exactly like I wanted it, so we're making some adjustments. And YouTube, you should let me justify this. That would be very helpful. Anyway, we got Broken Suba's in the house, Turbo, Lynn, Josh, Quinn, Andrews, Ursula. Terry's in the house. What up, Terry? Tag's in the house. Turbo, we already said Turbo. Jolly, what up, Jolly? Cool. And what is everybody talking about tonight? Let's see. Suba says, happened to check in to see if YouTube is ghosting my alerts again, and it popped 2/3 of a second after joining. I win the internet for the day. Nice. Turbo says, hi all, in sicky mode. We'll listen to, oh, come on, Turbo. We speak healing over you. Get that sickness out of there. Josh Quinn says, hello, everyone. Ursula says, sup, people. Terry says, sup. Tag says, as soon as the rain kicked in, my brain started playing Stan. Oh, nice. Are you talking about Eminem Stan? I think that's what you mean. Thanks, ADHD, for supplying the soundtrack whenever I need one. Turbo Lynn says, game therapy is a go. Jolly says, yo, everyone, Discord notified. Thank you. So he says, I like disco. We should call Discord disco from now on, and instead of Discord. I like that. Disco notified. Roger that. Thank you, sir. Terry says, you are at the swamp place. This place is cool. Probably my favorite place in the game. Terry and I are in agreement. Although I like the ruins later in the game, but I don't want to spoil it for the people here. But yeah, this is one of my favorite parts of the game too, especially if you weren't on our last stream for this game. That dungeon, because you know I bitch about dungeons all the time, but if I can be a hypocrite for a second, I actually like that dungeon. Because it's just straight up ass-kicking, leveling up, and finding cool things. And it's a little labyrinthian, but not terribly so. So yeah, I agree with you, Terry. Let's see, this armor choice is basically asking, do you want melee, ranged, or mage gear? It is. You're correct. The challenge is, the ranged gear helps me a little bit, and I'm not going to play as a ranger, so that's off. The mage gear doesn't really help you be that much better of a mage because your magic in the early stages of the game is so weak, especially on the hardest difficulty. So it's like, it's really asking you, do you want awesome armor or 2 pieces of shit armor that make you look like a person you may want to look like? That's the kind of, like, the stronger armor is just better because I can, everything that those other 2 armors brought to the table, I can replace with accessories. What I can't get is 100 and whatever 20 defense that this armor is going to give me, which is important because, you know, there's enemies on the hardest difficulty that'll kill you in 1 hit, you know, and then 2 hits for most of them, or for a lot of them. Jolly says, B, something is off with your audio. Is it raining in the game? Yes, it is raining in the game. Check it. So my audio is actually doing its job. It's just, I'm in a swamp where it rains all the time. That's all you hear. Kelly's here. What up? But thank you for the heads up, Jolly. Appreciate you being diligent. And by the way, Jolly, I need to hear some news, man. What's up on this part that you were auditioning for that got postponed? Did you win it? Are you and Denzel going to be starring together in Tenet 2? Or Denzel's son, rather? Tag says, I just started playing Forza Horizon 5 because it's free to play on cloud gaming and I love some old school type arcade racers. So Forza, I think is how you say that, I don't know, is an arcade racer. That's good to know. Why the hell do free roam racing games need skill points? Terry says, B, you don't hate dungeons. You just think you do because you've experienced terrible dungeons. Okay, I'll buy that. That is actually a more accurate statement than the way I always speak in hyperbole. Right? That's why I'm often misunderstood. It's my fault. Yes, you were correct. I don't actually objectively hate dungeons. I just hate the ones that suck. And in my experience, most of the ones that game designers make suck. It's part of the reason why I've never finished. I hate to say this because I don't want to say they suck objectively. But one of the reasons why I can never finish Doom is the dungeons I'm running through are completely not fun to me, which is weird because when I play Quake, I don't have the same issue. Made by the same people. I guess they got better at making levels. And that goes for the new Doom and the original. I've never finished either one of those games. But I finished Duke Nukem 3D. Why is that? Because the environments are more fun to play in. I think. I don't know if that's true.
Is Voltus a troublemaker?
His experiments are dangerous. It is outrageous that the Council tolerates him inside the Holy Tree.
Seeing that Voltus is so dangerous, why is he still here?
Allegedly, he is a genius. Insane, more like.
Insane? How come?
He researches a
Ursula
new
says she'll be back
magic.
later.
Provided it existed, would not the gods have bestowed it on our ancestors?
So you think Voltus is offending the gods?
What Voltus is doing is fundamentally wrong. The Council does not put a stop to his activities, then I am going to.
Why don't y'all just go outside and have a fist fight and get it over with? Then you'll actually respect each other when you realize you're both the same person. There we go. There we go. There we are, Billy. Need to get my things together. I got my phone. I got my hat. got... What else is up here, my God? Oh, snap. I cannot afford to get these. Damn it. Come on, B. These are going to get smudged, and then I'm going to be cussing at everybody. All right. This is the stuff you're supposed to do before the show kicks on. And now you're effing up. That over here. And now, I can do what I was trying to do and put my phone in its proper place. Thank you. Yep. Oh. There. Silly smartphones.
Council? Are they the leaders here?
So to speak. The three Grand Masters of the Brotherhood embody fire, water,
Oh, see, this
and
can't be here
darkness.
either. No, that's where it's supposed to be. All right. Bob Ross, you're supposed to help me keep this stuff organized, man. What happened? You got your blinders on tonight and you can't see? That's why? Come on, man. You're supposed to be keeping me straight.
Tell me more about the Grand Master of Fire.
Grand Master Milton is an exceptionally gifted fire mage. Some claim he is the most powerful mage in the world. His heart belongs to knowledge. It was his idea to open the holy tree for all the mages, regardless of the path they had chosen. Many do not trust him, since he used to be friends with the King of Nirtana. But the Grand Master will not allow himself to be led astray.
What do you know about the Grand Master of Water?
Grand Master Murdarian does not talk much about his past. Rumor has it that together with Grand Master Ningal, they fled from Mora Sol back in the day. As if there was something two powerful magicians would have to fear. Grand Master Murdarian has a vivid interest in the old ruins of Ardan, and leads numerous expeditions there.
Who's the Grand Master of Darkness?
Grand Master Ningal. He is a very silent man. All I know of him is that you had better exercise caution when in his presence.
Why? Does he kill the people he dislikes?
I have told you too much already.
Okay. Thanks. Yes, you told me too much. Stop talking. Now, is this dude downstairs or upstairs? And does she still have a... No, we're good. We're good. Stay cool. I'm going to have to go shoot this dude down here. Oh, no, he should have drowned him. He's still down here. He's done. Peace. Good thing I walked around down there like I was supposed to. So I don't know if this guy is outside or upstairs. That's what we need to figure out. Looks like upstairs. So for the people that follow football, and this isn't the question of the night, this is just me talking to the two other people in my community who actually like sports. For the people who are following football, did any of your teams, have any of the teams you're rooting for won so far? Or did everybody lose? Oh, I didn't put my armor on yet. Come on, B. What you doing? Oh, for Christ's sake. I do that every time I do that. Every daggone time. Come on, B, you need to remember. It's all good. It's an easy fix. It's just annoying. That's what I have on right now. Yes, the Stuarkian armor. We're switching to the Tushuian armor. I imagine is what they're calling it. The Cowl of the Shadow Mage. 10 mana. Oh, hell yeah. See? Already solved the problem with the other armor. Done. Next. We'll come back to the accessories in a minute. Right now, I want to get the right armor on. Curious of the Guardian. Look how sexual I look. Alright, so I got the magic cowl. I got the sexy armor of the Talonor. I'm ready to go, babe. Look at this. Look how sexy I am. Come on, man. Ain't nobody sexier than me. Name them. Exactly, you can't. You would have named them faster if you had one. Don't. Now you're thinking too deep, which means there's nobody sexier than you. Stop thinking about it. Silence. All right, Super says, so B, funny story, played a bit of Green Hell. It's harder than I thought. I have to put baby mode on and customize the difficulty just to make it playable. Oh, it sounds like the way I play Madden. I turned off health loss and still die. Nice. And they break your food bar into protein, carbs, and oil. Are you oh, God. Okay, Suba. I think you're the guy. We need to talk. You seem to be the human that type of game is made for. So let me take off my joking hat where I make fun of people who are like this and I try to say that you're the reason why Earth is bad. Let's have an honest conversation without me shitting all over the idea. Me shitting all over your joy, basically. It's the kind of the premise of all my jokes, is shitting on everybody else's joy. But, like, come on, man. Like, help me understand how managing that shit is fun for you. Or I guess there's an easier question for me to ask. Are people who play games like that control freaks? That's probably the question I should be asking, and not where's your enjoyment coming from? Because if you're a control freak, I get why Japanese role-playing games where battles take 45 minutes where you control each and every individual person. And by the way, I don't mean control freak in like the negative connotation. I mean someone who likes to be in control of situations. I mentor actively, currently, entrepreneurs who that's their personality, where they're controlling. So it's like, okay, the best way to help that person win is to partner them with someone who's more strategic. And then let them be controlling over the things in the business that are always going to deal with entropy. And then that controlling person kills. So don't misunderstand me like I'm saying, you're a control freak. That means you're evil. I don't think it's bad. I think everything is good based upon most things I can find a way to make it good based on circumstance. There are certainly things that are objectively bad, I assume. But, like, are you a control freak? Is that why the coming back and the trial and error? Is that where the joy comes from? Is that you feel like you have mastered and are now controlling that environment? That might be the key we've missed in all of our philosophical discussions about video games, dude. That might have been the one we missed. So run that for me. Because when you started saying carbs and protein, like you're saying it because you know inside I'm screaming and angry and want everyone that made that game to die. But I understand that there are obviously humans who find that fun and not like the seventh ring of hell, like I would. And I want to understand. And the reason why I obsess over these things is if I can understand how and why something works, I can adapt it into my life. So I can adapt and be like a person who thinks differently if I can understand why and how they do it. So help me, Suba. Help me think like you, and then I can finally enjoy Dark Souls like the rest of you crazy people. Oh, I'm sorry, Suba. That was wrong. Bloodborne. I need to respect my audience. Alright, who else is talking about something? Tristan's in the house. What up? Josh says, it seems like Western RPGs' approach to doing dialogue is similar from what I have watched. Well, the ones I play often, yes. They talk very little and let me get back to playing. So I usually tend to favor the games that shut the hell up and let me get to the fun. Alright, so not that way. This guy's got to be at the top. Oh, that's right. I'm supposed to be seeing Grandmaster Grandma Tarkin. I'd forgot that. was totally going the wrong way. Yo, where Grandma Tarkin at, yo? You the water mage? You learn how to shoot. Oh, I see Grand Moff Tarkin. We good. Alright, man. An aspirant. I don't know that word. I'm gonna have to look it up. Is that somebody who aspires to something? An aspirant? He's aspiring to be a mage, but he's not one yet? Is that what I'm supposed to believe? Tag says, it's hard not to follow football when you're in Cincinnati. Bengals are pushing again. Can't wait for them to let it fall through their fingers. I don't know, man. Joe Burrow may be onto something there, dude. I certainly was pulling for your team to lose, and I was upset about that. But, you know, at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. I just was pulling for the Raiders because they're a huge underdog, and I like an underdog. Terry says, Western dialogue is as bad as JRPG dialogue. Hell, I'd argue that it's worse in a lot of cases. There's just less of it, which is why it's able to be dealt with. Like but I feel like the Western writers, like, listen, man, we know we're game designers, dude. We're not fucking we're not goddamn Ralph Waldo Emerson. We make video games. Like, just put it out. Like, I feel like Westerners are less arrogant. Like, they know our shit sucks. So just don't make the player do that much of it. The Japanese role-playing games, they'll talk to you for an hour and a half. Like, everything they're saying is interesting, and none of it is. Like, what is this? Please get me out of here. Oh, man, that's great, Terry. Oh, dude, Tristan, we gotta talk. Your team sucks. Dude, get that quarterback off your team, bro. Like, he's gonna kill you guys. Get him the fuck out of there. Like, literally, Dallas lost that game. You guys should have won 40-6. Like, and by the way, I only watched, I think, 13 or 14 plays, so I'm probably not qualified to say Jimmy Garoppolo shouldn't have a job. I'm not a sports analyst at all. I'm just saying what I saw tonight, 2 huge mistakes he made that should have cost you that game if the other team wasn't stupider than you guys were. Like, and I love Kyle Shanahan. That's, like, he is the one who brought life back to my team. God bless that man. But your quarterback is going to, like, if I had to go to war with your quarterback, I'd be like, hey, stay in the fucking Humvee and don't say shit until this war is over. You hear me? Sit your ass down. Right, you're going to get somebody killed with that dumbass, like, the rollout interception, I can't. And the damn false start penalty that he created on Trent, unless it was the center's fault. If that was the center's fault, then I retract my statement. But damn it, Jimmy, you got to let Trent get set. How do you not do, like, you're supposed to be a Super Bowl winning quarterback, homeboy. You can't make that mistake. Not in that game. Y'all are lucky y'all won that game. You should have lost. Holy crap, you almost let... Anyway, I was so angry at the end of that damn 49ers game. And the outcome I wanted happened, and I was still angry. I felt like an Eagles fan. I was like, this is what the Eagles must feel like. Like, we're winning despite ourselves. Not winning because we should be winning. Ugh. Anyway, congratulations on the win, Tristan. Suba says, damn, that got real quick. Haha, actually, I'm a bit of a control freak. Took my brother-in-law to point it out to me. So that might be my in on the psychology of the people who like these games that just add tedious fucking detail. But it's not just tedious detail. It is variables that the player has control over. And I think in the ego, that probably feels good when we are checking off boxes to control things to be right. So I think the more controlling person who wants to have control over the variables would be like that. I think. I could be wrong in the psychology of that, but that would make sense. And it would make sense to me because I'm the opposite of a control freak. Like, live your dreams. I don't want no control over what you're doing. So I don't know. It's an element, we'll say, right? I don't think it's the answer, but I think it may be an element. Super says, but I'm also very adaptable, so games that require that mode of thinking lets me turn that switch on and utilize it. Okay. How about that? Harley, what's up, homie? Having ambitions to achieve something. Yep, so I was right. My guess for what aspirant meant was right. I'm not a complete moron. I'm only mostly a moron, I think. Let's see, Terry says Mass Effect begs to differ. Well, in your eyes, I would disagree with that. I think Mass Effect handled dialogue pretty interestingly. Some of the choices I didn't agree with, but for a large portion of it, some of it was interesting. Now, had you said Knights of the Old Republic, I would have agreed with you 1,000%. But Mass Effect, nah, I'm not buying that one. Tag says, I was honestly fine with either the Bengals or Raiders winning because I wanted the Raiders to have a championship. Yeah, me too. I love that underdog story, man. He says, see, that's why I don't celebrate Dallas during the regular season. You shouldn't. They suck. That is and it's sad because they don't suck. The team is great. I don't know who the mastermind behind Dak Prescott running. I got nothing. I don't coach football and I don't manage teams. I'm not going to give my armchair quarterback bullshit.
Oh, is it a seal of the Brotherhood? How long have you been one of us?
No, Tristan, you should feel exactly how you feel. Scared. Because your team,
How did you manage to convince
your team
Delano?
either should have won 40 to 6 if they
I
played the
don't
game
want
the
to
way
know
they should
anyway.
have,
Come in.
or they should have damn lost the game with those mistakes, man. I can't have my quarterback making those two mistakes. Like, seriously, if I'm Kyle Shanahan, and if I'm right about what I was watching on TV, I wasn't on the field, so I don't know. But if I'm right, and Jimmy's the reason why Trent got that false start penalty, and well, I know Jimmy's the reason why that interception was thrown. Those two mistakes, when I need a win out of my team, and I need my quarterback to be able to lead us confidently to a place where we're trying to go, I'm thinking I'm firing this dude after this game. Like, after this season, you know, and a part of me is going to say, hey, maybe it's just a mistake. Let's let math play out. We did win. If he wins us a Super Bowl, okay. But in my mind right now, the only thing, if I'm his coach, that he can do to redeem me working with him next year is he wins the dang Super Bowl. Because those, like, we can have mistakes, but we can't have mistakes in a life or death situation that are because you are not focused and paying attention. That, no. Like, making the wrong read and that type of stuff, I can, yeah, that happens. You get nervous. But not being focused when bullets are flying. And you're causing, like I said, it could have been the center's fault, could have been a miscommunication between him and Jimmy. I don't actually know. I wasn't on the field. But I know if I'm the quarterback, I'm the play caller. That ball ain't snapping without me saying so. So all I know is I'd be thinking about if this dude wins us a Super Bowl, my mind says, okay, that was a fluke. He made some mistakes, maybe he was nervous. But he's got a history of doing that stuff. He doesn't win me a Super Bowl, Trey Lance, let's go. Because we've seen this movie enough times to know this dude in the big situations. Like, you took the best lineman in football and made him look like an idiot. And you know, maybe that's, as a coach, I'd have to let the emotion die before I make decisions, because I would be emotional after the game. But emotionally, I'd be like, get off the field, put Trey Lance in this mofo before this guy gets somebody killed. But anyway, I only watched like 12 plays, so that's my armchair quarterback synopsis of whatever the hell that was. Now, did I? Okay. Was I supposed to rap with this dude? Or... Yeah, dude, if he doesn't win the Super Bowl, that's too many silly ass mistakes. Now, like, you can make those mistakes if you're a fullback. You can make those mistakes probably as a safety. You can't make that mistake as the guy who touches the ball that many times a game. It's one, like I said, it's one thing to mess up. It's another thing that you ain't paying attention Like, because you're going to be nervous, but you have to be focused. Going back to the control freak, in that moment, I need Jimmy G to be a control freak. I need him to be neurotic, anal retentive, and OCD about every part of that play, and he just wasn't. I don't know if the noise was too bad, but again, I wasn't on the field. But it sure looked like a quarterback almost cost his team a game where, like, literally the game's over if he doesn't F that up. Like, I was watching, the camera was on Kyle Shanahan. I could just see the look on his face because I saw that look many times when he was coaching my team. Like, how the fuck am I supposed to win with this? Like, and he would never say that to his player. You never say that to the guy you're trying to help because you don't want him to lose confidence. You want to instill. But in the back of my mind, I'm thinking, oh God, this dude. How am I supposed to win with this guy? And that's why they hired a different guy. Because I think they've all kind of figured out they're probably not going to win with him. And it doesn't mean he's terrible. It just means he might not be a Super Bowl quarterback. He might just be a dope quarterback. I don't know. You know, time will have to tell.
What's going on between Baltus and Gilana?
Voltus and Gilana have some academic differences.
Like what?
Their views on what refers to arcane research vary considerably. Gilana's hellbent on getting behind the knowledge of the ancients. She holds Voltus's experiments to be childish.
Let me guess, Voltus thinks exactly the opposite.
Exactly. He thinks magic will never make any progress if we're going to look in the past all the time.
Who do you think is right? Voltus or Gilana?
Both of them.
So did Voltus exile himself into the cellar because of his dispute with Gilana?
I think Gilana plotted it. Some of my colleagues were fed up with their bickering, especially when they began actively sabotaging each other, which actually affected the other members.
How about you?
As long as they stay away from my library, I find their dispute quite amusing.
You find their dispute amusing. We don't. We find it to be wasting a whole lot of damn time. Hold up, before we run away from here, let's keep kicking ass all night. Let's keep kicking ass all day. Cause I am not a game. That is definitely not where we're supposed to be going. Holy shit, I thought that was the steps. That ain't the steps, B. That ain't the steps. Oh, yeah, it's two shoe, baby. Okay, here we go. Here we are, Jesus. Now we smoking. Oh, snap. I think I remember this part, kind of, sort of. Let's save before we get into anything. Oh, no. Don't save there. Don't save there. Don't save there. Don't save there. Don't do that. Don't do that. Did I already make the mistake? No, I didn't. Excellent. Terry says, how goes the top 10 list, B? Have you figured it out yet? I have it mostly figured out. I'm still in the same place of trying to figure out where to put the 2 games I need to fit in. Once I decide on that it's pretty much done. But as far as like making the video, I have no idea. It's not a priority for me right now. But I will do it. In fact, I don't think I have everything I need to shoot the video anyway, so. My focus right now in life is not on the things pertaining to this show, so a lot of that stuff's taking a backseat to things I'm doing when I'm not on camera. So we'll get there, man. Probably, if I had to give you a time frame, I'd say look for me to do that somewhere in the summer. After a couple of the things I'm working on with my family right now, when they're done, is probably when I'll focus on it. Terry says, imagine living in a place like this. Rain every day, but you get that rustic wooden shack that has that weird I'd be cool with that. I like rainy days. Rainy days don't depress me. The rainy days are kind of nostalgic for me because I mean, not not for nothing. Growing up, I never felt like I was socially awkward. Looking back on it, what I think I was just really, really honest. And I've just learned throughout life. Like my mom used to say, since the age of 4, my mom has always said, never ask Brian a question unless you want an honest answer. And I never understood that because it's like, well, are all of you lying to each other? What I found out as I went through life is that we are. But rainy days were always nostalgic for me because I got to stay in the house and play games, you know, and didn't have to deal with getting teased or picked on. Because up until I started playing sports at a decent level, I was kind of I wouldn't necessarily say a nerd or a geek because I wasn't really all that smart either, but just kind of socially not in the in crowd. I've never been a part of the in crowd. So rainy days for me just they remind me of being at home kind of lonely, but having video games to hang out with and play. Because in a lot of ways, when I was growing up, I mean, I had friends, don't get me wrong. Like, I wasn't like this shut-in that knew nobody, but I often felt like I didn't often feel extremely tightly connected even to some of the people in my life, except for the people that I am very close with, that I'm still close with today. But, like, in fact, the internet, I was thinking about that, I was joking with Miko today, the internet kind of feels like my high school experience, where you're in a place where I pretty much get along with everybody, but you kind of get the gist that you don't really fit in with any of the crowds. You know, like I don't hate any of them. I don't have anything against any of them, but I'm also not necessarily welcome to the hang, so to speak. Then I started playing sports and that changed. But yeah, rainy days, to me, they're just nostalgic for video games, which for me were my cure for feeling lonely and feeling like I didn't really have a place to fit in. So there you go. I like a rainy day.
Hugh Darian.
I am he. What brings you to me, stranger?
I also love working out in the rain, especially when it's hot outside and it's raining. It is a perfect combination of keeping your body cool and working out in an environment that's going to help you burn more calories and get you in. It's great. A hot, rainy day is a fantastic workout. Love it. Hell, a part of me even liked training on rainy days when we used to have to train in the mud. Sometimes that shit was fun.
I need to know which mages visited the Silver Lake Castle archives several days ago.
Why do you need to know that?
I hope they could tell me more about an ancient temple located in the mountains. On a map I found in the castle's archives, the temple is marked but with no clear way leading to it.
Your thirst for knowledge is praiseworthy. Let me think. Yes, I recall. Icarius requested some research funds for Silver Lake.
Icarius? What about the other mage?
Which other mage? Icarius traveled to Silver Lake though. I'm still awaiting a report.
He was really unaccompanied.
Correct. But since you mention it, the funds he requested were rather high. Enough for 2. What's this about?
Oh, snap. Is that on my desk?
Not yet. Where can I find Icarius?
He shares the quarters with a librarian. Calamus will surely tell you where Icarus can be found.
Yo, I wanted to show you. Hey, Master of the Elements. I wanted to show you this cool trick I learned to clean my glasses, which all you glasses people are probably going to laugh at me like, yeah, we knew that, stupid. We've been doing that for 40 years. Yeah, but I've never had glasses before, and I wanted to show you all the new cool trick I learned to keep my glasses clean. And the thing, it's not here. It's not here. I thought I left it right here because, like, a lot of my glasses are what I keep stacked up here, and that got disorganized, so I was trying to get that squared away. But, oh, and there's the other pair of glasses that are supposed to be here. Damn it, so I keep this stuff organized. Damn it, speaking of control freaks, organization will save your life, gang. Please, have some. You can be somewhat disorganized, but have some organization. There we are. There we are, Jesus. Let's see, Terry says, I think high school conditions you to hate sports and fitness because when you get picked last for the football team, it makes you avoid it more. Interesting. Yeah, I never had the problem getting picked last. I was actually good at sports, so that's probably why I was drawn toward it, and that was where I found kind of my social respite was in hanging with athletes, or killers, as the title of this video very figuratively stated. I'm only comfortable around killers. It's a more figurative statement, obviously, not people who are actually out there killing people, but people who kill it and want to work hard and be gangsters at what they do. And athletes kind of had that energy. It was like, all right, I can hang with this. But yeah, I could totally understand the, because I've been on the flip side of that where I was an athlete, but I've been in places where the hive mind is all the more nerd mentality. And I don't mean nerd derogatorily at all, but it's the more cerebral, less athletic people. And it just like, I felt what not fitting in feels like on the other side of that. Right, where I have felt what being the last kid picks feels like, but not for my lack of athleticism, usually for my lack of neuroticism, and that's so I don't have your exact experience, but I certainly have experienced the other side of it, so I can empathize with what you're saying for sure. Well, you said the best way to get kids into sports and fitness is to find a group of friends to play with for fun. Yeah, I would actually just do what Socrates, Plato, and Aristotle laid out, which is school should just be sports for men for the first, and maybe we change the age because people evolve a little bit faster cognitively now than they did in previous times because we have technology and things go faster. But Socrates said men in school shouldn't even be learning books until they're 10 years old. They should just be doing athletics. I would totally bake that into the education system because what we don't understand about physicality is it shapes the brain too. Two men struggling, and we'll talk about why you do it for men and potentially not for women, but you could totally do it for women if they wanted to opt in. But specifically for young men, the grappling, the wrestling, the struggling together informs you about your strength, about your presence with the earth. That wrestling and that competitive edge is a way that men learn. Right? We learn through struggle, failure, and then trying again. I mean, that's why video games are all about struggle. None of these video games are, hey, walk into the woods and meditate. It's let's go fight dragons. Right? And so the men's minds being shaped that way, especially when you're asking a 5-year-old to sit still for 8 hours a day to listen to boring people talk, it's worse than RPGs. And it's not that teachers are uninteresting people. It's that how can you be on for 8 hours and keep people engaged? Like, that's silly. Right? But I don't know that you could do that in a society like America where we have this many people because you're going to have way too many extremists who are like, I disagree with that. Like, yeah, I got it. So don't do it with your kids. It's optional. Do it your way. But in a smaller society, I think you could totally experiment with what Socrates was saying, and I think you would get better results. Because then you're because it's not like you're not going to teach them how to read and do basic arithmetic. But trying to, some of the other topics that are being introduced to kids, it's like, not that you wouldn't introduce those things, but there should be way more physicality. And that's like where you're talking about these kids that feel insecure, they wouldn't have that because they would develop strength and capability through pairing them properly. You're not going to have the big kid in class wrestle the nerd. Like, you pair people up so that they can, and you'd hear this in like special forces training communities and like SWAT team, like special operations police officers. The motto, you never let a loser leave the battlefield. Like, we're going to beat the shit out of you in training, but we're going to let you win so that you don't develop learned helplessness. I think that's an experiment we should try with. I mean, I do it with my kids. My kids go to school, but I still train and educate them outside of school. Right? And I instill those principles in them. Right, like they have everyday requirements, physical requirements that they have to meet. And if they don't meet them like they didn't today, there's obviously mercy and grace for that. But then there's an expectation. Hey, we're going to do better tomorrow. But I don't know. I don't know the answers. I'm just trying shit like everybody else. Let's finish up this storyline stuff. Oh, yeah, wait a minute, hold it. Are you making me go back downstairs after all that? I ain't doing it. Hell no. What you got?
Welcome to the Sanctum, brother. What brings you to us?
Knowledge. I'm looking for knowledge.
As we all are. This is the place to be.
Kelly says, I hear what you're saying about high school sports at Terry. It's the reason I hung out in the music block more often than not. And took up golf. Never got picked last for that. Charlie is silly. Tag says, I've not noticed as we are homeschooling. My son would rather do that solid block of learning for 3 hours than be physical for 5. Yes, because he's been raised in an environment where physicality is not promoted. And he doesn't see the benefit in being physical and being in shape because we live in an environment literally where everybody has COVID and you have to stay in the house all day. Yeah, he wouldn't see it now, but you may also have kids that are different, right? Like if you take one of my kids has such a high motor, he hates sitting still. He's more like me. He wants to be outside. He wants to run. He wants to play. He wants to, Dad, can I go outside and ride my bike? There's obviously going to be kids with lower motors like my oldest son, who's probably more like your guy. Right, so you're going to have different levels of love for the physical activity. But a lot of the challenge I see, because now that my older son has the standards in the family where I'm having him get in shape, and now he's getting older, he sees that there are goals like making a basketball team that are associated with being in shape. He values it more, so he takes it more seriously and he gets after it. Oh, good job, Suba.
Who are you?
My name's Milton. I'm one of the founders of Two Shoe.
And that's if I'm interpreting your sentence correctly there, Tag. I may be misreading what you're saying. And if I am, then you can just disregard all that horse shit that came out of my mouth. Woo!
Your tree's impressive.
Indeed. There's no other place like this. Fire mages, water mages, and yes, even black mages put their disputes aside, all united by their thirst for knowledge.
Oh, got it, Tag. Yes, I totally misunderstood what you said.
Old.
Delete that whole last paragraph I said.
It grows directly above a ley line.
I got you.
It combines the symbols of all three gods in itself. This is a sign. All mages are equal in Two Shoe.
What's the fire about?
The tree's crown has the shape of Enos' sign. The holy flame burns in Enos' honor.
So the sanctuary is devoted to Enos, right?
Nope. All three gods have their altars
Dude, how
here.
many times do I have to
We're
tell
all
you two?
equal.
These words are fine.
Center's located
This
in
is
the
not a
crown,
stream
in the
for
sign of
young
Enos.
people or sensitive
See
people.
fire, but no what or a shadow.
Give me a break.
Look around. We're surrounded by water, realm of Adonis. Deep under the tree lurk shadows to honor Beliar.
So the whole tree is holy, but the crown's holier.
Yes, no. It's complicated.
Apparently. What about the official order of Enos? They disapprove of Two Shoe, don't they?
High Mage Pyrakar was blinded by the dogma. That's very unfortunate.
You're quite sociable for a Grand Master.
Experience has taught me modesty.
I heard you were friends with Robar III.
You heard right. It has been painful abandoning him in his time of need. He's a tormented soul, carrying a heavy burden on his shoulders. He had good intentions, but I could no longer take responsibility for standing by his side.
How come? What happened?
It wouldn't be right to tell you about this. Forgive me.
That's funny, Terry. Good stuff. There's so much of this game that I don't remember from playing the first time. It's crazy. Crazy! Cheddar and Munster. Crazy!
Who disturbs me?
Your father.
I have questions.
I have no time for neophytes.
Your
Are
mom
you
is a
insulting me?
neophyte.
Leave.
Are you always so sulky?
I'll have to have a serious word with Gilana.
I think killing that guy will probably make the town mad, so I'm gonna let him live. Next time you get smart with me like that, dude, it's gonna be your ass. Just know that shit. Catch you outside the town, they ain't gonna see you again, ho. You don't know me. I ain't the one. Double pulse in the house. What up, Steven? Harley says, hey, Brian, I got one for you. How come I mentally can't read a book before 5 p.m.? Whenever I read, say at 8, 9 a.m., it puts me to sleep. If I read the same book after 5 p.m., I can actually focus on it. So what you're pointing out is why when I encourage people to think about their daily routine, it's why I tell them to do cerebral shit last, right? I don't know the answer to your question other than you're obviously more focused later in the day. So there's a couple of things at play, right? When you first wake up in the morning, your testosterone levels are going to be higher than they will at any other time during the day. So what I tell people all the time, your morning routine should start with the physical. Like there's people who start with prayer, there's people who start with reading, and I say don't do that. Because well, I say live your life. If it's working for you, kill it. But what I have seen work for people and what seems to make the most practical sense, understanding how the body and the brain kind of work together, that if my body is not right, being able to focus my brain the way I need to is not really going to work. Right, so getting my body under control first puts, I tell people, the spirit in a position where now the spirit can operate. If you're a spiritual person and you believe in that, then now you've created a vessel where the body is squared away. Now the spirit can operate and do its thing, right? And so I tell people, start your day physical, spiritual, then mental. Always go mental last. Now, I don't know how the time works out for you. That's a pretty large gap between 9 a.m. and 5 p.m. But I'd be curious, like, I don't know the answer, but as like the scientist in me would just say, run experiments. When you get up tomorrow morning, do a really, really, really effing hard workout first before you do anything else. Then tell me, if you have a spiritual routine, do that. Then try to read a book and then measure, are you more focused and did you have better retention than when you just got up and tried to read? Because remember, when you first wake up, testosterone and cortisol are going to be high. Because cortisol is what's waking you up. So the stress hormone is waking you. You're going to be more neurotic. You're going to naturally be less focused and more anxious. Reading when you first wake up is probably not a great idea. Get your body under control, then try to read. And then see, is it a thing where it has to happen at night, or is it just, it takes you until 5 p.m. to do enough things physically to get your body under control to where you can actually be focused. And your testosterone levels come down and your cortisol comes down as you move through the day. Those are guesses as to factors in your situation. I don't think that's the answer, but I think that's probably at play. Good question. I would just say, but instead of trying to give you some bullshit answer like I think I'm right, run the experiment. Like, get up, do a really hard workout, then read and see. Like, there's a reason why the military works out first, guys. It's not because they think it's awesome. It's because there have been psychologists studying humans for a very long time, and they run no more experiments probably than they run on military people. Whew. So, like Peter Drucker says, if you ran your business, and I'll say if you ran your life the way the military runs its operations, you're probably going to be in good shape. Not because the military is better than other people, but because they've had more time to F it up and make adjustments and run scientific experiments. Military organizations have been around longer than GE and anything else that thinks it knows what it's up to. And the military across, and it's the one thing that cross-culturally, even though culturally we may approach our military tactics differently, you know, the military has spent thousands of years studying and documenting things that work and don't work. So there's a lot of science there, a lot of math, a lot of evidence.
Yes.
Have you seen Icarius?
Icarius.
No, Sensei. Well, he hid himself away in our booth. Maybe he's still there.
Your
What
mama's
do
still
you
there.
want from Icarius?
Money.
Solely Medarians and my concern.
Murdarian? Oh, dear. Here, a key to our booth. I'll stay away.
Where's your booth?
Last on the left, on the way to the sanctum.
Really? Is this really gonna do this right now? Are you kidding me, dog? There, thank you. Sorry, gang. Technical difficulties, I'm getting them worked out. And Terry says, why hasn't this military knowledge leaked out to civilians? It has. All of the best businesses in the world run their organizations like the military. And remember, most of a large portion, I don't want to say most of American entrepreneurialism, like back when America was awesome at running businesses that tried to take care of people, they were veterans. So it has certainly made it into... The reason why it doesn't catch on in the civilian world is because the values between those two cultures are at odds, and you all think that the shit we do is stupid. So when we do come to the civilians and say, hey, there's a better way to do this, oftentimes we get sent away because civilians think their way is better. And that's cool. Maybe their way is better in that context. You know? Like when civilians heard about how I train, most of them looked at me and thought I was crazy. Like, why do you train so hard? Like, huh? You haven't been where I've been. You don't have to train so hard when you haven't been to the places I've been mentally and emotionally. So, no, it definitely leaks out. It's just whether or not it works for you and whether or not you want to apply it. I don't know who the guy... Is this making me run between two people? It's not like I'm paying attention to the dialogue as if I give a crap about what these stupid people have to say. I have other things to do, but I think they may be running me between two different people for this conversation. So let me see if that is what's happening. And I probably should pay attention to that. Yeah, I see it already. Yep. Okay, wait a minute. I just saw it. Where did it go? What the hell? I just saw it. Okay. Either I'm crazy or this game's tripping. Terry says, how can there be so much misinformation? Marketers. Marketers that want to sell shit, specifically in the fitness industry, create confusing shit to keep you confused so that they can sell you their thing as the solution. They create conflict very similarly to the way politicians do it by getting people who are, you know, I don't know the right word for it, but getting people to apply some type of extremist view. If you can get two opposing people that have extremist views, you can get them in conflict, and then you can extract the energy and the value out of that conflict. Same reason. It's marketers are evil human beings who suck. And I should know, I used to be one. Okay, so it's not Milton the fire hose guy or whatever. I said, whoever I'm supposed to be talking to is clearly right down there. And I was too arrogant to be bothered to pay attention to the people when they were talking. So here we are. Like when I was over here, though, I know I saw that damn thing light up. I know I did. Right there. All right. See, I know I ain't crazy, ho. I can see it. But where is that? And then it disappears the minute as soon as I change elevation, it disappears. How? There it is. Okay, it's down. Okay, so the elevation changed. That's why it disappeared. Bam. All right. Or kind of. Maybe not. I don't know. This game's crazy. Can I get in there from here? Nope. So yeah, the health industry basically has created zealots the same way religion and politics do it, where it's like, I'm vegan, or I'm keto, or... Fuck all of you. Just eat a balanced diet and run a lap, motherfuckers. You're dying at 120. You know what I mean? So it's if I want to sell keto, I can make a ton of content preaching that keto is the one true God and the savior that's going to save us from all of the heathens that are into veganism and Atkins or whatever the other bullshit diets are. And then we can build a ton of content and, you know, show these white papers and scientific studies that kind of allege that, hey, there's a correlation between this and this. So let's say, yes, keto actually cures AIDS. Okay. And then those people, but then the people who are in the other extremist camps start building their content. And then it all becomes this fight that all I have to do to sell anybody something is when you don't get results is just standing there with abs and say, hey, this thing I made up got me these abs, and you don't need to do keto or the other one. You can do my thing. It's called the Flubaroo diet. And the way it works, it's literally just marketers creating camps of bullshit to constantly sell you workout programs and fucking stationary bikes and all that bullshit that you'll put in your house and then never get in shape. Which is why I said what I said on the Discord server about fitness and my expectations of everybody in this community, that you're taking care of your health. And I do expect that out of you, right? I don't need you to have a gym membership. I don't need you to have some crazy diet. Move your ass aggressively for 20 minutes a day and eat some good shit. Like, it does not need to be harder than that. But people will make it harder and more. Like, the politicians will tell you, oh, man, the independents, they're creating a spaceship. They're going to land it. And it's like, okay, really? They're the reason why America sucks. It's like, really? They're the whole reason. Not all of us fucking shit up and being stupid and not reading books. It's just that group? Okay. Same shit, man. Politicians, religion, fitness industry, it's all marketing. Now, I am not shitting on you if you have spiritual beliefs or if you believe in God. That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about the creation of religious institutions specifically for the purpose of manipulating people. That is what I'm saying we probably should do less of. Not that you should not have a spiritual center or believe in and or worship your God in your way. I want to be clear. Yeah, basically, all I have to do to sell you something is create hate in you for something else. Because then you'll buy my shit that's the opposite of the thing. So if I can convince you that, you know, all the Democrats are evil and they're cooking babies and eating them and Tom Hanks is drinking the blood of a dinosaur or some shit. Like, if I can convince you that that's true, you know, or that, you know, all the conservatives are complete, they're just in the KKK and it's like, okay. If I can convince you that these extreme views of people are true, I can scare you enough to want to fight against it and then get you into a camp, right? But my thing is, like, just leave your camps at home, guys. Read your shit, make your own decisions. You know, and in the event that we come across each other on a path and my values are different than yours, we don't have to be enemies. We can just agree, hey, I'm doing it my way, it's working for me. You doing it for your way, it's working for you. Cool, man, do your thing. I'm going to do mine. Bet. Fist bump. We don't need to fight. I don't need to create entire fucking network channels for us to scream at each other. We just, hey, You like that shit? Cool, man. You do it. That's what you do at your house? All right, bet. I'm gonna do this shit over here at my house. Be cool. You be cool too. All right. But it's much easier if I want control over something to try to create zealots. Nah. And like I say, nerds, or what I really mean when I say that sentence is zealots, ruin everything. Now you know what I mean by that phrase. Wait, that Tom Hanks thing I just said is a thing? I was joking. Are people really saying that, bro? I'm playing around. Listen, man. Are people actually saying that shit, or are you trying to be funny? Because I'm totally joking. Like, I'm done. This is why I don't watch television or fuck around on the internet, guys, because I can't. I just can't afford to get dumber every day. I'm already dumb enough. Yeah, dude, Chris, fuck everybody that's got a problem with you taking care of your health. It's like anybody who has an issue with you taking care of yourself isn't a part of your tribe. Like, I wouldn't even entertain somebody's thoughts. If I were in your shoes and people were saying that to me, it would be like, oh, I might as well be talking to a giraffe. We're completely from two different universes. I'm not even going to waste my energy processing the dumb shit you just said. You know what I mean? Not you, but the people who are saying that to you. Fuck them. Dude, take care of yourself. It's not a fad diet. You are dieting you're creating a lifestyle that makes you a healthy human being. And yes, it's different from other people because you have health issues that other people don't. Anyway, I'm preaching to the choir. Suba says, hence why the book Influence, the Psychology of Persuasion exists, literally to counter the marketing BS. Yeah, I never really took that book in that way, but I can see that. Yeah, I mean, when I came across that book, I was very happy. I was like, oh yeah, this is it. Right here, Jesus. And it's sad, because once you read that book and you realize that's what social media and television do to you, it's like, fuck these people. Suba says, B, when are you going to trademark Flubaroo and Talinor? Well, I have to be perfectly honest. I'm actually scared to admit. Well, I'm not scared. I don't give a shit. It's humorous to admit where Flubaroo comes from. It's not mine. Flubaroo is not my original invention. It's actually, I can say it this way. It's the invention of, what is her name? What is that? Keisha Knight Pulliam invented Flubaroos. That's what I'll say. So she would have to have trademarked Flubaroo. But I do believe Flubaroo is trademarked, and more importantly, copyrighted by NBC. So that's not mine. Talinor I need to work on. You're right. Talinor I need to get. Josh says, I never equate nerds with zealots. Yeah, no, I'm not equating them. I'm bastardizing the word for my own use. When I say nerds ruin everything, it's a shortcut for saying people that are really nerdy, neurotic, and zealot-like ruin shit because they want to control it. All right. If you've ever been an artist and you start to get a really strong fan base that's really into one specific thing you do, Try changing that thing you do and see how they react. Those nerds. Like I've said before, I've had damn near death threats for not reviewing a game highly enough. That's what I mean by a nerd. A zealot who's so nerdy and into the thing they love that it becomes their identity. And if you say anything even remotely not pleasant about it, they lose their mind because they equate themselves. Like when I said bad things about Chrono Trigger, lots of people got angry because Chrono Trigger is a part of their identity and their psyche. And saying something bad about Chrono Trigger, I might as well have called them a piece of shit. Because they have wrongly allowed, not wrongly, but they've allowed this thing that created so much emotional pleasure for them to become a part of their identity, and now the thing has them more than them having the thing. And so they react negatively and scream at people. You know, most healthy people just say, oh, you hated Chrono Trigger? Why? Why'd you hate it? Well, I thought it was boring. Really? Why did you think that? Well, you know, I'm old and I have problems and I have PTSD, so I have issues and shit. And I'm like, oh, okay. Well, that wasn't my experience, but hey, live your dreams. That's what healthy people do. Well, Tag, remember, you need to be talking to nutritionists. I hope you're not talking to fucking generalist doctors. I had a generalist doctor look me in the face one time. I went in for a physical. They tried to tell me I was obese. I was like, I know I'm obese because your standards are based on the 1940s fucking military. I am this height, this weight, measure my body fat and look at my abs. And the lady literally looked at me and says, well, you know what? You probably know more about this than me. So you're probably right. And it wasn't a thing where she was trying to be sarcastic because I didn't say anything like that to her. I was very polite. I don't talk the way I act on this show, guys. Because some people think, like, did you really say that like that? Of course not. Like, what human would sit there and let me talk to them like that? But no, she was like, you know, you're obese. You probably could stand to lose some weight. And I said, no, I'm aware. I'm obese on purpose, actually. I weigh what I weigh because I bodybuild, you know, and I carry, at that time, I was probably around 12% body fat. And I didn't say, do you want to see my abs? That's an asshole statement. I wouldn't say that. But it was like, I really... And she just expressed, you know, my expertise is not in nutrition, so you sound like you have researched this more than me. And if your other doctor that you saw said that you're healthy, she's like, I'm not going to tell you to change then. Because the doctor I had seen before her, who was skilled in helping me understand, because I thought I might have some health concerns with how big I was, so I looked into it. And that doctor, literally pulled out a textbook and sat with me in the room and showed me all the things about, he's like, you're healthy as shit. I want you to keep eating and lifting the way you do, even though you're a fucking tank. It's making you healthy, blah, blah, blah. So my point is, if you're dealing with generalist doctors, they're probably not deeply versed in nutrition. You need to find somebody who is, and especially people who are used to dealing with people who have, you know, challenges with what they can eat because of their immune system or the way their body is. I mean, there's literally people in the world I've heard that have sugar allergies, man. Think of the hell that person's in. So, if it's true. So that's the jam, right? Yeah, that's a good point, Sue. I think I took it more figuratively than literally, but you're not wrong. You're 100% on it. Yeah, what Terry said. Terry's talking to Chris. I think Terry said that better and more succinctly than I did. Well said, Terry. Jolly has 2 questions. Run them. Tag says, you aren't wrong, but good luck keeping a doctor with that kind of patient mentality. I'm reaching out to dietitian who is, thank you. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, I would never, and I saw that doctor one time and never saw her again. It's like, there was 2 doctors I've been to where I was like, dude, I could have done this shit. Like, I could have easily done that. I could have gone to Target and bought an antihistamine. What the fuck am I seeing you for? Oh, man. Yeah, the dietitian, because my wife is linked up with a dope ass dietitian that's got her doing some things that are phenomenal. She's lost since, no bullshit, my wife, since before COVID, and it's not like she wasn't eating when COVID was happening. Since before COVID, she's lost 20 pounds, and that was maybe 2 months ago, maybe a month and a half ago. So a month and a half, yeah. Like, I think that's how long ago we did that. 6 weeks, because yeah, it was. We're in the how many weeks after New Year? So yeah, 7 weeks ago, my wife's down 20 pounds. You know, and health in a healthy way, not like they're starving her and doing stuff to her they shouldn't be doing. Dang, this dude dead as hell, ain't he? They done killed him. And now this dude's gonna want to beef. Let me go ahead and get lit up before he wants to start talking.
Dead! He's dead!
By the look of it, for quite some time already. He's been cold a while.
Oh, gods! It wasn't my intention.
What wasn't your intention?
I thought he said he just wanted... Oh, I believed him.
Who did you believe?
The man with an eye patch. I thought he was just a thief.
This wretch you let inside must have murdered Icarius. Question is, why? Did Icarius have enemies?
No, he was a quiet and friendly person.
Icarius' death must be connected with the temple.
What temple?
Icarius and some other mage visited the archives of Silver Lake Castle. Whoever the other mage is, he's in mortal danger now.
We sent only Icarius to the archives, that's what I know. However, his friend Lester was with him.
Lester?
Yes, an odd fellow. Calls everyone my friend.
I need to hurry. He might be dead already. Where will I find Lester?
He lives in a hut in the swamp, behind the swampweed field southeast from here.
Well, I need to hurry.
Oh, I see now. Wait!
What?
He took the scrolls of summoning spells. I kept them in my room to catalog them.
What can he summon with them?
Golems. Any number. Golems.
Jolly, the answer to your first question is the homework I sent you on email. And then the conversation you and I will have after the fact will ensure that that doesn't happen to you. What's your second question? I'll be back after a break, gang. I will be back after a break. Make sure you guys go get your shirts from swag.brianchambers.com. As always, if you hate the shirts, good. Buy them and give them to someone you hate. See you guys in a minute. All right. Jolly says his second question is, I did a majority of that homework and sent it to you via Signal some time ago. Should I do it over? Well, no. The simple answer to your should I do it over question is no. If you've already sent me what I think you sent me, let's check it while I'm here. What I would recommend is if what you're telling me you already did is what I think it is, which should be a heaven and hell document. Yeah, right here. I would say, no, you probably do not need to do this over again. The new homework is about taking this homework was more detailed than the current homework that I gave. So given what you've written here without reading all of it, I would say there are probably several different goals that you have laid out here based on the things that you've written down that you want for your life and the things that you'd like to avoid. The homework now becomes, how do you take all of these potential goals and let's focus on what is the number one primary goal that we should be focused on. And I can actually be on camera for this. I don't need to have the store ad still running. So what I would say is take, and I'm looking at your document here. I would take all of this and figure out for you, what is the main number one thing you want to go after for right now? And let's put the full court press on that. As far as your first question is concerned, honestly, I'm not reading this right now. I just have it pulled up to make sure that I have it. And in fact, I want to save it. But the answer to your question is in what you wrote here. Look at everything on the hell side. And if you didn't do enough homework to have things written on your hell side, then you need to go back and do the homework. The hell side is the shadow career. Just avoid that. That's the way, the reason why I built this document the way I built it is the heaven side shows you where you want to go. The hell side shows you what you want to avoid. And obviously the heaven side would be your pro career. The hell stuff would be if you did any of these things or if any of these things were true, you'd be in the shadow. So the answer to your question is, as you're developing skills, are they taking you down the road of your hell goals? If they are, that's shadow. If they're not, then you're good. Now, if that still doesn't make it clear for you, then what I would say to you is you need to do more thinking and journaling about what are the things you definitely do not want to have in your life. Like, what are the things you won't settle for in terms of a career, in terms of interacting with other people? That's what the shadow is. It's deciding, basically walking away from the shadow and turning pro is, I'm deciding that this is who I'm going to be. These are the things that I will not accept in my life anymore. And as such, that's over. I'm cutting that off. Those things are the shadow, and I don't want to be a part of that anymore. Right? Like me pursuing a music career was more about my own ego and my desire to be loved by other people than it was about the joy of making music. It was a shadow career, right? And I was trying to use music as this sort of Trojan horse to try to still help people, but do it through music. And it just didn't work. It wasn't congruent. People don't come to music to get their damn help. They come to their music to escape. Right? So my pursuing music was a shadow career because it was driven by ego and insecurity. Now, was it driven by love? Yes. Of course, I loved making music and performing. Was it driven by love for other people? Yes. I just told you I wanted to make stuff to help people. But the way I was doing it was like a coward and not like the warrior. Right? Because the real thing I wanted to be doing, which is being in people's lives and actually helping them, you're usually more afraid to screw that up. If I failed at not joining the roots, what do I really lose? Nobody knew me as a musician anyway. If I fail at that, there's nothing really lost except a little bit of pride and some time wasted. But if I fail at helping leaders become leaders, that means something to me. And so amateurs, or cowards in this case, have a tendency to run from that. But if you don't know right now, if I'm pursuing a goal, whether or not I'm going towards a shadow career, you haven't defined for yourself what your pro career is supposed to be enough, and you need to dig more into that. And there it is. Oh, snap. Terry had to leave. I missed it. Take it easy, Terry. Always good to hang with you, brother. Thanks for being here. He says, I'm going to use that. Only my version will be a funny context when a nurse asks how many donuts I eat per day. And I'll say, look at these abs. All of them. Yeah, Terry made a really good point before he left. Nutritionists are not necessarily easy to find. Yes, and they're often not cheap. But good ones are worth their weight in gold. Shit, I know one on TikTok. I'll put you guys on too if you need to go that route. Screw it. But I think TikTok made her famous now, so I don't know if she's taking clients or how that works, but it's all good. And she lives in my area, so if you're close to me, you're close to she. Or she works in my area. I don't know where she lives. I don't think I have a quest turned on, do I? Ah, I'm free! Now I can play the game my way, ho. The crotchety boomer's here. Jolly says, okay, never mind. Your last sentence answered it. Cool. Glad to hear it, man. You don't see the game, but you don't need to see the game. I'm sexier than the game. You don't want to see this part anyway. We were talking. I'm trying to get to a place that's more interesting than what you have been seeing. So don't worry about seeing the game. You're seeing me because I'm very beautiful and you're welcome. When I get to the next place, actually, I guess I could show you this part, but this is kind of boring. I was trying to get to my next location before I turned it on, but well. I was also hoping that my talking was going to lead me to the next location, but I ran out of words to say, which is a miracle. The fact that I ran out of words should be seen as a miracle, the 12th wonder of the world or something. I love that they put this rock here, because it's for people like me who took that shortcut. That's a game designer thinking about their player and having empathy and some sympathy. I love that. That's all right. I really like that. Well done. Is that Jilfy? Zyra. Same thing. What you up to, G? We got killing to do. We gonna do it. Before we get to the killing, though. I think enough's enough. I think we're done. I think we're done with this shit. I think it's over. I think we had a good run. I'm tired. I think I have had enough. I think the world has had enough of me. That's fine. Alright, gang. Technical difficulties. I'm going to work them out real quick. This is why influencers make top 10 videos, guys. It's way easier than trying to actually make something that gives people value. And you have to deal with way less of these stupid-ass headaches because your technology is freaking retarded. Here is how we're going to solve this fucking problem. You happy now? Freaking whores. No, that's the wrong one! Here's how we're solving this problem. I'm gonna do this like I'm a man on the street. Fuck it. Man on the street interviews, take one. Because fuck the people that make this all these cords too fucking short. Here's how we'll solve it. Just plug it in. And then I'll dump the fucking box in my pocket. That way I won't turn my head and make you fall off the desk. Fuck you. Just fuck you for doing that. You gonna cut the sound? Alright, kicking ass. See, Steven says, this year I'm going to be studying up on VFX, CGI, stop motion, and yeah, there you go. Still making your movies, man. What's the last short film you've made? Have you made one recently? Tag says, I spent the better part of 2 hours trying to get the El Gato to figure it's not. Oh, dude, fuck El Gato. Old monopoly having ass company that keeps shitting out. Sorry, they don't have a monopoly. They act like they do. There we go. Kicking ass. I've been waiting to kill these wasps for like 2 weeks. Oh, dagnabbit. I knew I was going to make that mistake at some point. I knew it. I knew I was going to do it. Alright, so what it should be is freaking consumables. There. Thank you. Now I got to go back to my weapons and put the dang bow back on my back, because stupid over here. This weapon's called Cold Hatred. Damn. That sounds bad. Oh, there was my weapon right there. I saw it. I seen your ass. You ain't hiding from me. Or maybe that wasn't it. Okay, so we're back at the battle axe. Was this it? No, but it looks awesome. Stand by. Home one is gold leader. Where's that weapon we was using? I want it back. There she is. Woo! I made something really short with a friend called Board, which is more he directed, but nothing that huge yet. Lately been mostly part of a podcast with a few friends. There you go. Nice. Well, that's exciting, Steven. All right, back on mission in this beautiful swamp that Terry and I love so much. Yeah, come get this killing. You need all the killing you can get. You killing too, ho. Oh, look at you. Oh, shit, the big snake. The big snake. Watch it now. Kill the wasp. Yes. Light his ass up. Look at you flanking. I see you flanking, ho. You ain't gonna get me. Look at me flanking. Ho. Ass. Ho. Dead as shit. Look at you. Dead. You gonna be dead too, ho. You think you ain't? I'm killing all night. Look at your dead ass dead. You just dead as hell. You should be dead. That's what you was created for. Was to be dead. Get your ass up out of here. Don't nobody like you. The girl don't like you. Let's see, Suba says, if you don't know what your pro career is yet, is it better to have a shadow career? Oh, I saw that statement, Suba. I thought you were making a statement, not asking a question. I apologize. If you don't know what your pro career is yet, is it better to have a shadow career over a hell job to help you discover what about it resonates and may lead you to a pro? I guess I wouldn't know the difference between a shadow career and a hell job. Like, to me, a shadow career... but no, I guess if you didn't have prior knowledge because of lack of self-awareness, that could play in, like my music example. Is it better to have a shadow career than a hell job? I guess I would need to define those terms to answer that question properly. Because in the end, those two things are going to be the same thing. The hell job may not feel, the shadow career may not feel like a hell job at first, but it eventually will become that. So to me, those are the same thing, right? But understand, the shadow career is more about understanding your psych. I hate this device. By the way, I don't know why I'm cussing at Elgato. I should be cussing at Astro for this shittily made box that the USB cable can come out of so easily. Like, and on, is this Hyperkin who makes my shitty headphones? HyperX, whatever they're called. And the headphones are actually great. They're great headphones, but this cable is 2.5 feet long. I guess this headset's only supposed to be used with the controller, apparently. Anyway, yeah, I would have a hard time really answering that, Suba, because at the end of the day, the hell career and the shadow career are the same thing. Because is your question asking me, hey, I know this is a shadow career, but is it okay that I still pursue it? Well, if you know it ends poorly, why pursue it? You know what I mean? Like, the only reason you'd pursue a shadow career after having read that book is you'd have to be doing it in ignorance. You couldn't knowingly pursue a shadow career, you know, because a shadow career has to do with pursuing something that goes against your values, i.e. me pursuing music, thinking I'm trying to help people, but what I'm really trying to do is egotistically get people to like me because I'm insecure and don't think people like me very much, right? And by the way, even with that feeling, I still could have been a musician if I could have learned to do it from a less egotistical perspective. And, you know, like, for example, if I loved the process of making music, and this is how I knew I wasn't a musician, a pure musician, now that I don't have those egotistical problems, I would then start pursuing music again. But once I solved the inner me, the insecure guy who thinks nobody likes him, but if he can get on stage with all these other people and show people that I'm good, the Tom Brady effect, right? If I can show these people that I'm good, they'll love me. Well, my problem was people already loved me. I didn't love me, and I had to learn how to do it. Once I learned that, the desire to be a musician died. So why would I then still pursue musicianship knowing it's a shadow career? The only way you can pursue a shadow career, having read that book, is if you don't realize you're pursuing a shadow career. I think. Could be wrong. All right, Jolly. Joke incoming. I had it muted so I could chew my food and not drive the guys crazy. I just sent you I was laughing sending you the joke, but saying, hey, manage your expectations. You may not find it funny. It's just that's what I thought the title of the movie should have been, given that shitty costume they gave Rock. Okay, tonight's question for the show. Question of the show tonight is, what's your favorite TV sitcom? I'll unmute. I'm muted because I'm still chewing. Not realizing that my chewing is loud enough to be picked up by the mic. Jolly says, yeah, I wholeheartedly agree with that more than appropriate title. Now you can understand how I was able to enjoy the movie. Because I didn't take shit seriously. It's a fucking comedy. Like, that. The 8 minutes into the movie, I came up with that. And it made me enjoy the whole rest of the movie because I didn't take anything seriously. I'm like, this is clearly them being funny. This can't be real. and he's still aggressing, still aggressing, still aggressing. I hate the sound these things make. I think I ain't see you trying to creep, ho. We see you. I'm gonna have to pull out my sword for that one. Creeping asshole. Hoeing ass creep. Geeking like a trap, jumping like a rat. Or geeking like a rat, jumping like a trap, I believe is the actual lyric to that song. So Suba, you have you had that stance since you were like 7? You didn't watch any sitcoms when you were a kid either? Were you an elitist back in those days too? All right, let's read them. Sanford and Son says Clem. Hey, Clem's here. Oh no, I'm not starting high enough. Hold on, let's go back. Super says calligraphy feels like it may be a shadow career, but as I don't know what else I'd want that has more meaning to me, it's a hell of a lot closer than what well, then that's not a shadow career, bro. That's a hobby. You know what I mean? Like, I still do music as a hobby. I just don't pursue it as a career. I still write. I don't really compose many things anymore. But I still write, though. Like, I don't, when I say compose, I don't, like, sit down and try to come up with melodies as such much anymore, except for the silly stuff I make up on this show, kind of on the spot. But I still write. I still think of lyrics. I still freestyle. Sometimes I freestyle on this show. I still incorporate some of my music into what I do here. But that's just for fun. Like, I'm not pursuing that with any type of aim to make me feel more fulfilled as a man or add revenue to my, empire. It's just something I do because I enjoy it a little bit. Right? So for you, calligraphy may not be a career you want to pursue, but it may be a thing that you like doing at times. And hobbies can make money, but they don't have to be your primary focus or your career. That nogging head, Popeye vibe. Right, that's what I'm saying. He looked ridiculous. Like, who did the wardrobe for this movie? And I bet you it was The Rock because he thought it was hilarious. It's the only way that shit flies. Oh, God. All right, so we have Lisa says The Expanse is her favorite sitcom. Okay. Yeah, and I realized that we're all elitist assholes now who don't watch TV, but in our childhood, we had to watch something. Except for Suba, he's better than all of us. So I'm sure he watched nothing because he's just a better soul than... And I mean that. I'm not being sarcastic. He's better than us. Stoic DJ says, my favorite sitcom of all time is The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Right on. Sanford and we got 2 for Sanford and Son. Another great one. Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. Enjoyed that one. We got 3 for Sanford. Okay. A lot of Sanford and Son fans out here. See, Corey says the Drew Carey Show. Fellow military guy, Marine. I can dig that. I never really got into a show, but I can dig that though. T.I. says MASH. Okay. Is T.I. being raised by his grandparents? He's too young for that show. Hardest says, I love Lucy, Perfect Stranger. Wow. Balky Kiki. Cousin Laddie. I remember Perfect Strangers. That show was silly. Harley's favorite is The Office, but then Ryan hates The Office because he hates life and people. Stoic DJ says Arrested Development. It's another good one. Ryan likes Seinfeld and Wings. Ryan should just say all the shit white people do. That's what I did. You couldn't have given a more stereotypically white answer than Seinfeld and fucking Wings. But just everybody look up white folks on Urban Dictionary. I promise you, it's fucking crotchety boomer's picture is chilling there. And he's not even really that white. That's the funny part. He's only kind of white. You got a second one for Arrested Development. Stand Serious. I never heard of that one. I'm sure that's awesome. Jolly says, but now I see why people compare your voice to The Rock. You don't sound alike. You two just have the same speech cadence at times. Yeah. Come on, Sue, but like you never saw an episode of Mr. Belvedere as a kid and said, oh, that was cool. Like, come on, man. Get out of here. Oh, man. Yeah, I'm not asking questions on this show anymore. It's fucking Wings. And Ryan's making up shit. Soup is too good for all of us to have ever watched TV or drank a soda. I'm done. What's your favorite fucking calculus problem, nerds? How about that? I just can't win. And knowing Ryan, he is madly typing an answer to the calculus thing that he is going to think is funny. Specifically designed to piss me off because he knows I love comedy and I hate when people make it bad. There it is. Right on cue, Ryan. I swear to God, none of y'all come out during the zombie apocalypse when I'm running shit because you're too predictable. Ryan says, I don't hate life, I just hate people. Same thing. That is those two statements are synonymous. Ozark says, I love my white ass. There's a lot of ways I could take that statement, lady. Oh, man. Jolly says, my favorite sitcom is Atlanta. I've never heard of that. Who does that one? Because as much as I'm teasing Suba, I'm a lot like him. Like I don't think I've watched a sitcom since the 90s. I think Fresh Prince of Bel-Air was the last sitcom I watched. No, that's not true. I used to watch What's It Called with Miko because it was actually funny because it was a show with a comedian on it. My Wife and Kids, I think, is the last sitcom I watched because Miko was really into it. And it was actually funny because Damon Wayans is a freaking murderer. Double Post says, curb your enthusiasm. Yep. Seinfeld's Buddy's a good one. They come up with a lot of crazy shit on that show. I haven't seen that many episodes, but the ones I've seen, I'm like, yeah, I kind of feel this guy's pain, man. I feel where he's coming from. He needs a hug. Broken Super says, Mr. Belvedere. Yeah, come on, man. Y'all didn't watch me. I loved Mr. Belvedere. Old streets on the China. Never mattered before. Who cares when you drop kick your jacket? As you came to the door, no one there. But sometimes things get turned around and I don't know the words. That shit was dope. Come on, man. He's gonna teleport. Look alive, he's teleporting. He's teleporting. See? Oh, cheating ass. Oh, that ass whipping is real. Yeah, ho. Wait, there's two. Oh, the alligator wanted to stay in the fight, huh? That's what you want, ho? Is that really what you want? That ain't what you want. I promise that ain't what you want, you mother. Yeah, if you didn't like Mr. Belvedere, I don't think we can be friends. I don't think that's possible. And God hates you. Yeah. Broken Super says, here's a real question, B. If a boat is slowly replaced over a decade, and you built a new boat from all the old replaced pieces, which is the original boat? Yep. That sounds like some shit people who like video games that have 19 health bars would sit around thinking about. Fuck out of here. I told you, nerds ruin... You guys are proving my statement that nerds ruin everything. You've made the show not fun. Everybody hates you. No, we're having record numbers. Never mind. I was trying to make a case for why you guys are ruining the show, but you're actually making it better. Oh, well. Let's see, what else can I hate on you wonderful people for tonight? Harley says, My Wife and Kids was amazing. Wayans Brothers was one I really liked too. Oh, Keish, do you like the Jeffersons? Keisha was singing the Jeffersons. There you go. Ooh. right, we are kicking all the ass today. Is that the snake? No, it's another lizard. Bust his ass. Come over here, ho. Had enough of you. Where'd the other one go? Oh, he's spitting. Ho. Spit on that. I was like, where did he go? He should be in my face, but he's the spitting kind. Woo! Ozark says, I don't understand most people, so I enjoy other things. Word. See, you guys are actually answering a lot of my questions that I ask about video games. Now I get it. Like, all the shit I hate in video games, you guys love it because you're horrible people. Like, Suba's posting fucking puzzles in the comment section. Like, no wonder you like this terrible shit. Get out of here. And can we get some football players up in here? Where'd all these nerds come from? Hey! This, I knew that thing was, see? What's up, homie? Dead. Let's check the level up screen for a sec, shall we? How much level up points do I have? I've maxed out the old lightning spell. Alright, my objective is that way. Didn't I kill a lot? No, I ran for my life in here. I didn't fight. Cowardice. Cowardice that I displayed. My man in here jamming on the one, isn't he? Look at him. I'm sorry, bro. I hate to do this to another musician, but you gotta get your ass up out of here. Give me my money. Yeah, I hate to, especially another drummer, man. I hate to hurt a drummer. That's my people. I'm a drummer. I feel you, dog, but you had to go. You had to go. We could have been cool if you'd have just been cool, but I knew you was gonna attack because you ain't cool. You're not cool like me, so just don't worry about it. And everybody can't be as cool and as sexy as me. It's fine. Keisha says, I want it to be a pretty game and shoot a lot. Oh, you should have been here last night for Crackdown. It was very pretty, and we shot a lot of things. Jolly says, give me a story and gameplay. I don't want your shitty puzzle. Word, just give me the gameplay. You can leave the story shit at home. The one caveat is if you're actually, like, the only thing I would add to Jolly's statement, because I agree with him, is give me a story, parenthesis, If you are actually good at telling stories. If you are not, shut the fuck up and just give me the gameplay. And then leave out the shitty puzzles. Agreed. Wow! And this is the biggest threat right here at the flank. Oh, Jesus. I took one shot too many. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, Billy. Woo! Alright, we done killed everybody now, didn't we? That's what we're talking about. That's what we're talking about, y'all. I like how when you run, you hear your character's pocket change. Lisa says, if I didn't like y'all, I wouldn't be here. Yeah, no, I think we all kind of love each other. I think that's kind of how it's playing out. People who don't like each other certainly couldn't come here and talk to each other the way we do. Nobody that doesn't like each other could do that shit. At least I've never seen that work. Super picked up Goats of Tsushima again. Still fun. Apparently they added a nod to Bloodborne by allowing you to collect the Raven Hunter's armor. Huh. I don't remember anything about that game, but wanting every person in the dialogue sections to be struck by an engine falling off an airplane. I remember the gameplay being fun, and for the most part, the stealth parts sucked, as they always do in video games, and the story just drove me nuts. Because it was boring as shit, and I didn't like the characters. Until the ending. The ending was like, talk about having a story that I can't stand until the last 2 minutes of it, and then I'm in love with it. Like, damn. That was an unexpected ending. I loved the ending. It was amazing. It's like, well, if the game had just been that, I probably would have been high on it. Oh, interesting, Jelly. I didn't know that. Cool. Yeah, no, the ending was great. I just thought the dialogue sucked. And some of the story parts were just really like it just seemed like an after-school special where the message is, be yourself, kids. Alright, got it. We get ice cream after this, kid. T.I. says, I started playing Solar Ash, and I love it so far, even though it's kind of hard. Tell us about it. What is Solar Ash? I imagine there are quite a few of us here who've never heard of it. Tell us about the, what was it called again? Solar Ash. These people are into some weird stuff. They got skeleton heads on spikes. They down here roasting a pig, Spitfire style. The pit. Yeah, the main character was very annoying, as was his aunt. Who I was like, God, when did she die? When did they kill that? When did these two people die so we can enjoy the story? Alright, I think we've cleared everything in here, including the thing we were supposed to recover. So let's head on back to town. Let our people know. And in fact, I can get there faster. I don't even think I've done this not one time during this game, Billy. Daggum. Oh no, maybe I can't do that. Nope. Anyway, never mind. Oops. Whoop, whoop. Keisha says she likes the look of this game. Wait till we get outside, Keisha. It's gorgeous out here. Look at that. Although I was kind of hoping it was still daytime, so you can see it again during the day and see the beauties. Let's save. It's an exploration puzzle game made by the same people that made Hyper Light Drifter. Ah, that's a game I never got deep into. I have not gotten deep into Hyper Light Drifter. It's a game that I was always like, you know, this is something I probably should play. And I just never really sit down to do it. Where you at, Snake? I hear you, but don't see you. There you are. Level them up! Veteran. Level 20. I think the level cap in this game is 30, isn't it? Or is it 50? I can't remember. It's 30 or 50, I thought. I don't like level caps. That's one critique I'd give this game. Although I get why they do it. Without a level cap, this game would get way too easy. But I always say, if the person is willing to put in the time struggling against the game to make it easier for themselves, why wouldn't you let them? I've never understood that. Like, they're still putting in the work. They're just taking away the cheapness of the stupid-ass boss you programmed. Kind of let you know where I fall on the side of that bias. T.I. says the puzzles are all simple enough that they can be solved by exploration, and it has an amazing art, sound design, and music, as well as one of the best movement systems I've seen in a game. Alright, sweet. I might need to check it out. Yeah, I don't know, Sue, but I feel like I don't know. Everything you're saying makes sense to me. It makes me wonder, were my expectations too high, and did I want more out of that game than I should have? Because at the end of the day, you and I both finished it. We both platinumed it, so I liked it enough to get a platinum trophy. And I'm not, we're not the kids we were 10 years ago where we had copious amounts of free time to do that. So, I don't know. You make me think. You make me think, man. Which I always love.
The hat?
Oh, Jolly, it doesn't make you sound old, man. It just makes you sound observant. You know, and it's E equals MC squared, right? So each generation has to get stronger, for example, at processing massive amounts of information in order to navigate their space. So it makes sense that they would in some ways get physically weaker because they have to be mentally more like, think of it like the whole RPG mages versus tanks, right? Like we live in a world now where being super strong and athletic comes with less monetary, at least, value than being more cerebral and entrepreneurial, right? So in some ways, yeah, our generations are becoming weaker, but I'll tell you, the E equals MC squared, your statement is correct. Just remember that it also means you're getting stronger in other ways. You know, like younger generations struggle less to be empathetic, right? In some ways, at least from what I'm observing. I don't know if that's true. That's just my observation in my laboratory. But yeah, no, it certainly could be associated with you getting older, but I think it's just you're seeing more. I don't know. You tell me. Suba says, it seemed like there was a lot you loved, like the visuals, yes, but the gameplay and the story was just so mediocre it quickly faded for you. I liked the gameplay and was less critical. Yeah, I don't remember. I think I don't remember much about the game at all. The plot was completely nonsense and was too much of it. But, like, I'm trying to remember, what was the combat like? Did I like it? You know, like, I remember coming to the towns and I think there was a stealth element I probably didn't like that much. But I honestly don't really remember the gameplay terribly much. I think what's actually at stake is I just heard everybody, because I'm so obsessed with balance, which is why a lot of times people think I'm challenging them when what I'm just trying to do is add balance to the equation. And it's like, I think I heard so many people talk about how awesome it was, and I was like, wait a minute. Are we playing the same game? Like, it was good, but not... This mother effer ain't Metal Gear Solid, for crying out loud. I think that's more where I sat, was... I liked it. There were definitely parts of it I didn't like. But when I started hearing people hyping it like it was the best thing that ever happened, it was like, I think the pandemic has people bored. So I think that's where that narrative was born out of. I certainly don't dislike the game. I just thought it was overhyped, but I don't know. The truth is I don't remember exactly the gameplay. I remember there were arrows and swords. And that's about it. I played, I think, too many of these things, and it all gets jumbled in my head. And since I don't review the games anymore, a lot of times I'm not playing them to break them down critically. But I don't remember. I probably critically broke it down 6 million times during the streams. But it's all I'd call it a memory, but I don't remember. So it's all a forgotten memory. All right, does that mean we've done all the questicles? I think you liked the combat progression, but there was a lot of nuance like parrying that you didn't get into. So again, yeah. Well, it sounds as though you remember it better than I, and I'm glad for you. I'm happy for that. Thank you for the reminder. Yeah. I think you're onto it, man. I think you're right. Jolly says, canceling shit and identity crisis. Everything is supposed to be equal, but everything just seems very hypocritical, except that their views and opinions, but in turn reject someone else's way. Well, just remember, yes, that exists, but you're talking about the minority of humans. People screaming about canceling things on the internet are 1% of the population. Most people are getting up and going to that fucking coal mine trying to get that rent money. They ain't thinking about fucking canceling nobody. You know, like, the thing I think a lot of us have to consider, too, is I forgot exactly where you live, Jolly, but a lot of us live in metropolises where you're exposed to a lot of different ideas and shit. Like, you know, I could take you to places in Ohio that I go where there ain't no canceling going on there. You say cancel, you probably get your ass beat. You know. So definitely there are those among us who have become less resilient and weaker, but they almost always, the very vocal, obnoxious ones are often found in the minorities. The rest of us are just out here trying to figure it out, man. It's kind of, I liken it to when I really got on that kick years ago when media people started trying to say gamers were toxic, and I was like, fuck you. Like, that's a toxic statement. You are pigeonholing over 1 billion people. Like, no, gamers are not toxic. There are people who play video games who are miserable human beings, and but they're loud and obnoxious. But I was like, most people are just playing Call of Duty and Madden and shutting the fuck up. These people on the internet screaming represent a very small minority of humans that, you know, most of the world doesn't really give a shit about them. But, you know, the internet amplifies everything because advertisers want to make money. So if we can keep your attention on these platforms, we can keep you here long enough to sell you some bullshit. So one way to keep you on a platform is to make you scream about shit you believe in non-stop because you're afraid and you're human and you feel like people with differing values than you are a threat. Because that's how tribal thinking works. If you go far enough back in our history, there'd be a time where those values would lead to legitimate conflict. But I think our brains just haven't figured out that it's 2022 yet. They need a reminder. If that's even what you were talking about. If not, disregard my rant. You're not going to convince me that there's not other stuff out here that wants people dead. Clem's heading out. Take it easy, Clem. Oh, that's interesting, Turbo. Good stuff. Video games don't create psychos, says Suba. Video games make psychos more creative. That's a good one. Jolly says, yeah, I keep forgetting the amount of content I see is tailored because of Google and YouTube. I see it in movies too, the annoying checkboxes. Yeah, and I would tell folks, like, don't worry about the checkboxes, right? Like, if you watch The Eternals, I can tell you right now, I guarantee, even though I don't read it, but there's people on the internet complaining that the Eternals were invaded by the social justice warriors, and there had to be a gay dude and a deaf lady. And it's like, well, wait a minute. Why can't we just look at this movie? Like, even if it's true that there was an agenda, let's be very clear. Everybody has a fucking agenda. You're only mad when the agenda that you don't like is the one talking. Right? So let's assume there is an agenda, but let's pull the agenda and put that on the shelf and say, wait a minute. It's a movie where there was a gay dude. Okay, cool. But, like, I'll tell you specifically the quote-unquote checkboxes, but the woman who was deaf in that movie, her being deaf added so much value, depth, and depth of emotion to the scene she was in, because her disability made you feel like, first of all, her disability heightened how valuable her superpower was. But then when you saw how capable she was of doing and being a part of the team despite it and getting around it, that was great. But the beautiful part was when she would have to communicate things that were very emotional, you could see that this actress is I don't know if she's deaf in real life, but her facial acting is murderously good. And she conveyed emotions in ways that were so powerful for the scenes that it was fun to watch. So it was like, maybe there were checkboxes getting checked, but a positive way to look at it is, but yeah, if that was a checkbox, I'm not saying it was, but if it was, that specifically certainly added a lot of value to the scene. Right? Because when the movie first started, I was like, is this brown people the superhero movie? Everybody in this movie is brown as shit. And I wasn't saying that to be derogatory. It was like, oh, cool. There's a lot of brown people. You don't see that. But, you know, there are going to be people who complain, oh, they had, like, why are we complaining? We have movies, guys. Fuck, we have movies and blowjob machines. What are we bitching about? You know? Everybody's preaching, man. That's what I loved about that band POD when they signed with Atlantic Records. Because people were like, wait a minute, they're into that Jesus shit. Why are you going to sign them? They're preaching. And the manager that brought them on said, hey, everybody's preaching. They just have to be preaching about God. Why does that mean they don't get to make music? Just because you don't like the message? I said, damn, a record executive said that shit? Holy shit. The world might have hope. Anyway, that's just a thought. Take it for what it's worth. My man Shakes. What up, Shakes? Ha ha! My brother Shakes. Who doesn't want to hang out with a brother named Shakes? I do. Shit. Townsman, is that your name or is that your title? Hold on, I gotta go outside and talk to Shakes. I ain't got time to be talking to no Townsman. Townsman sounds boring compared to Shakes. But I wonder if Shakes got that name because he's got a disability, or does he use drugs the wrong way and that's why he shakes? I don't know what's happening. But I appreciate Shakes being here. Appreciate you, Shakes. I'm gonna pick up this broom and this shovel right quick. It's my man Shakes. Love Shakes. Hey, you Shakes, brother? Wiggles? Oh, come on, man. Have a cooler name than Townsman. Did you see Shakes over there? Townsman. Got a cool ass name like Shakes, and you gotta hang out with somebody named Townsman. It's the worst thing that ever happened. Pocket Thought says, brown person being offended. You ain't brown. Get out of here. You don't get to be brown. You don't get to be brown. I'm still searching for the worst thing I've ever said. That might have been it. You don't get to be brown. Yeah, Jolly, I got that. I'm with you on all the shit. Like, if I gave a fuck about these comic books, like, here's where I will empathize. I can't fuck with those new Transformer movies, but not because of social justice shit, just because Michael Bay doesn't understand what I love about Transformers. Right? That's more what I would say. Like, hey, you took this in a direction because you wanted to make a statement socially in the world, and I don't really want to get with that because you're changing the source material away from what I was excited about watching. That's a whole separate issue. Live your dream if that's what you're feeling. But if people are just on a soapbox on the internet bitching about the message, well, just don't watch the fucking movie. That's the solution. Nobody needs to be upset. It's like, I didn't start a fucking GoFundMe to stop Michael Bay from ruining my childhood. Like, fuck it, let him ruin it, and we'll just enjoy the shit we enjoy, and this will be for another crowd. You know what I mean? That's the thing I don't understand. It's like, we ain't all got to be hollering. Let's just like what we like and don't like what we don't. And keep it moving. Easy money, baby. I'm just waiting for a snake or something to jump up out of the ground. Turbo says her freckles are brown. How do you know those are the freckles and not your real skin? Maybe the white part is your freckles. As Keisha said, how brown are you? Topic of the hour. Well, I'm on camera, so I don't think me answering that question is... There's no answer I'm going to give that's going to be appropriate, so I'll leave that one to the comments. Hey, it's like a secret-ass cave out here. Have I been in this one yet? Nope. There's things that in here that need ass kicking, which means you haven't been in here yet. Come on up here and get this loving you need. Shit is leveling up. We gotta be ready. Oh, hell. Boy left you up here to die, man? Nope, damn, he teleported like a mother. Where'd you go? That little shifty ass thing just vanished and came back like it wasn't nothing. Like it wasn't Sunday in 2022. That's what he did. Hey, Turtles, what up, ho? Oh, all of you are that now? Nah, don't start with the slime shit, ho. I ain't getting killed by the little freaking land turtles. That shit is not going down. Not gonna happen. Not on this guy's watch. Pocket Thoughts, you realize the truth. There is no box. Jolly says, if I can't dig it, take my shovel and leave. I reckon. But yeah, I feel you, man. Like, if you were, you know, if people are a fan of the source material, I get it. Word. They're going to fuck all that shit up. Yeah, I totally can empathize. Ancient relic. That means I've missed a couple. If the numbers aren't adding up, and they're not, to figure out. Actually, I know one in particular that I missed. Oh, snap. So this is not how we get to the thing. Okay, we just came in here for that treasure? That don't seem right. But that means not. Or maybe what I'm looking for is not underground. That might play into it as well. What's up, homie?
What are you doing in here?
Pimpin'.
I'm looking for Lester. Where is he?
Good question. We were to meet here for a chat about the old times. I'm worried. He's late. Much too late.
Let's see, Josh says, what statement was Michael making in the Transformers films? Oh, I wasn't saying he was making a statement. I was just saying he made the movie shitty. Compared, like, the characters were wrong. Bumblebee is supposed to be cool when everybody fucking hates Bumblebee. You killed the only black character who was also one of the coolest characters. And his race doesn't matter. It's just you killed, like, the shit he did in the story, and the fact that they made the Transformers look so ungodly fucking ridiculous in a live action movie. I just couldn't fuck with it. It was like, this is not what I grew up loving. So I just, like, I stick with watching Transformers the movie, and I enjoy it, and that's where I cut it off. Michael Bay, for the people who love the new Transformers, I want them to live their dreams, man. If they got something good out of it, get it. It wasn't that Michael Bay was making a statement. It was that he just made movies that were so different from what I loved. I didn't really want to deal with it.
This place looks like a battlefield.
Yes. Although Lester's
You
never
saw a
been particularly
Transformers series
tiny,
that I would
this
love.
here
Oh,
looks definitely
snap.
like a battlefield. He could have been abducted.
Where'd you see it at? What's it called?
Murdered?
Yes, like Icarius.
Icarius is dead?
As dead as a man with a knife sticking out of his chest can be.
Why would anyone want to murder Icarius? And Lester?
I think it's about the ancient temple they were researching in the Silver Lake Castle archives.
Why would anyone murder Icarius and Lester because of some ancient temple? It doesn't make any sense at all.
Lord Hagen sent his spies to search for the temple. Something to do with some divine anvil there.
Hagen? Then it's serious. We shouldn't waste any more time. We need to find Lester.
If Lester's alive, maybe he's left some trail. Clothes, buttons, breadcrumbs.
Swampweed.
Swampweed?
Swampweed. Lester always has some swampweed on him. I'm going to need your help.
I'm all ears.
I'll cast a spell. If Lester thought to leave a trail of swampweed for me, my spell will make it glow.
Yeah.
You can then follow it and rescue Lester.
Word.
Me? Aren't you coming with me?
No, I'm afraid not. I need to stay near the swampweed fields in order to remain focused on its essence. Otherwise, the spell fails.
Good.
See,
Then I'm
when
going
mages
alone.
say that
Lester's
type of
fate
shit,
lies in your
don't
hands.
talk to me about mages
Make
being
Enos
the
guide
baddest ass class on the field. No, I can't bother getting my hands dirty. I've got to go. You're wearing a bathrobe. Just stay home. I don't need you. Wait, is this underground, or am I just supposed to be following? Oh, maybe I already picked a lot of the swamp weed. Pick up the weed, you better pick it. So wait a minute, is there actually oh, no, it is here. So, why didn't it show up when I ran by? Oh! I've got to stay near the essence of this, but the swamp weed is where I'm going. You'd be closer to the essence if you came with me. Nay, I'm wearing my bathrobe. I do not feel like going out. Swinging a sword is beneath me. You heathen Neanderthal peasants are for that job. Cass says, I played a mage in Dragon Age Origins. Once you unlock Arcane Warrior, it actually becomes a pretty decent class. There you go. I think, don't you have to play all the classes to get the achievements in that game? I think I've played all the classes, if I'm not mistaken. But as is true in most cases, I may be remembering wrong and have no idea. But that's cool, man. So you played Arcane Warrior, I guess, is a class you unlock. Interesting. God, that's a game I want to go back and replay just to see, do I like it as much as I remember thinking I liked it. Because I tried to play 3 and couldn't really swing with it. And then 2 I don't think I ever played. But Kaz, you got me thinking, man. I think I'd like to replay 1 to see if I like it as much as I remember. Optimus was Orion Pax, takes place on Cybertron and the fall of it. It's a dope series. Made me fall in love with the source material. Oh, wow, what is that on? Like, I remember the Orion Pax episode from the old series, but they made a whole series just about Orion Pax. That's pretty cool. Need to play 2 and 3 too. Yeah, 3 to me suffered from open world syndrome, where they were trying to add a lot of the features that, you know, an open world game has, but there's too many loading screens, they take too long, and it's then like the things you're doing in the world aren't altogether all that fun. I don't remember the combat being incredibly fun to master, but I need to replay it. I didn't spend a lot of time with it, and I probably should have spent more. So I don't have a good assessment for the game at this point. I just have I didn't love what I've experienced so far, but I definitely would like to try and play some more at some point. Netflix, Transformers War, Cybertron Siege. Got it. Thank you, sir. Josh Quinn says, maybe what Bryant needs is Iro Mashima's adventure fantasy boys manga titled Fairy Tale. In his stories, there are wizards who literally kick butt using their mouth. Yeah, don't misunderstand I make fun of mages is based on what people used to yell at me about in video games. It's not real. I know mages kick ass. Hell, I prayed to be a mage as a kid once. I prayed that I'd be able to fly and shoot lightning out of my hands, so still waiting on God to answer that one. Ooh, I'm way behind on Beliar artifacts. Good lord. That's only the second one I got. Sniffing out the weed. This is literally sniffing out the weed. Sniffing out the weed. I don't remember this. It's so weird though. I've played this game so many times. I do not remember this part at all. Like, it's literally gone from my brain. I don't remember doing this not one bit. But I know I've done it. In fact, I know what that hill is up there. I know exactly what's up there. But I do not remember doing this part. It's crazy. You know, to those young people who want to become game reviewers for your profession, just remember it's going to ruin your love for video games. And your ability to remember any of them. Because you're going to have to play so many of these damn things to do your reviews. It's weird too, because this game looks like it weaves in and out of 60 frames per second. I don't know if that's just my eyes playing tricks on me, or my mind playing tricks on me, or if that's actually legit, that this game does get up to 60 frames and then drops. Picking up the weed. Yes, the weed must be picked. Dang, there was nothing to fight out here on this big open field? That I find hard to believe. Trying to be thorough, make sure I get all my levels. Josh says, alright, I would like to run like Sonic. There you go. Jolly says, also, just a warning, Bumblebee is in it. He takes the place of Hot Rod, kind of. Wait, how is Hot Rod in a series about Orion Pax? You know what? I'll figure it out. In 20 years when I finally watch this thing, I'm sure I'll get my answers. Yeah, I hated Beast Wars, Jolly, so that's probably some context you're going to need from me in the recommendation. I don't know if you've heard me. I've said it many times, but I don't know if we were on the same show when I said it. I hate Beast Wars, so if this show's anything like that, I'll probably pass. He's singing Clearing Out the Cave. I'll a man of many friends. Wait. Oh, okay. All right, my wife was supposed to have work for me to do for her at 10 p.m. and that did not happen. Should I be scared for my life right now? I just don't want her to come in here with a shotgun and be like, "You're finished!" And then she gets all the insurance money, but she deserves it. She deserves it. I wouldn't even be mad if she did that to me. I'm like, yeah, that kind of sucked. That dude drinking a beer? What was that? You'd think a guy who's beaten this game twice would remember this part of it, but completely deleted from the database. Keish said, "Go do the dishes, B." Nah, my kids did that earlier. That's their job. This is actually, she needs help with her business. I'm like, all right, let me know. Woo. Keisha says she likes the action in the modern Transformers. I'll give you that part. I've only seen the first one. I watched it with my dad when he was still alive. And truthfully, watching the film watching it and judging it just as a film, I didn't hate it. I mean, Michael Bay's good at what he does. It's just, I hate it as a Transformers movie. As a standalone movie, it's fine. But, like, if you were a Transformers nerd or zealot like I was once upon a time, like, the scene in one of them where Shia LaBeouf's character is learning this weird spiritual thing, like, that's literally Transformers Season 1, Episode 6, roll for it, except Spike is the person who Shia LaBeouf is actually supposed to kind of be, but he's actually an amalgam of a bunch of different characters, to include Chip Chase, the scientist kid in a wheelchair. Damn, social justice warriors, you even had a kid in the wheelchair in Transformers in the 80s. You could have thrown that in there. And they butcher it. Like, no, this is not how this works. Like, stop it! Stop ruining my childhood! But that's how you know the people who made that movie did not make it for fans of the Transformers. They made it for kids now. Same thing with Star Wars. That's what I tell all the Star Wars fans. Like, relax, bro. That shit isn't for you. Like, Rey and all these other ridiculous-ass characters are for another generation of Star Wars people. Like, it's not going to be your jam. It's fine. Let it roll. Jolly says, I know, but Beast Wars is part of the history of the show, and it's not what they focus on. Oh, okay. I got you. It's more the rule of Cybertron in the fall. Okay. Cool. Okay. Jesus, these are 3 separate series? All right, well, somewhere between now and 2040, I'll probably watch. Like, if you know anything about me, it will take me forever to sit down and watch. I don't watch new shit. It's just not my thing. I'll eventually give it a shot. But it's good. It's cool. And then once I eventually give it a shot in 40 years, I'll let you know what I think. Suba says Michael Bay's last good movie was The Rock, which was awesome. I didn't know he made The Rock. That's cool. Very cool. I watched Transformers in the 80s, and I barely remember anything other than the inverse color universe. Inverse color universe. I don't know what that is. Kaz, you're educating us. Tell us more about this inverse color universe. I've never heard that phrase before. One more hit. Woo! That was about to get serious. Thought I was about to lose there for real. I better save, bro. I only recommend what I think you would like. Okay. Alright, understood. Thank you, sir. Cass says, I can't remember much about it, but it was after they got off Earth and they went into another universe where all the colors were messed up. Oh, snap. Jolly says, I don't want to waste your time. Yeah, no, you're good, man. Trust me, if I go into it and I think it sucks, it will be me who has wasted my time, not you. No worries, man. As I remind everybody, no one summons Megatron. Wait, what was that flashed on screen as soon as I checked that dude's body? What? Come on, get this loving, man. Me and you. Let's finish up. Matter of fact, let me heal first. Oh, okay. Got it. It was telling me what the snapper fangs were. I went through the menu so fast, I was like, what was all that text? Hey, fellas. Hey, living up there. Listen. Listen to me now. Listen, ain't nothing but love. Peace. And hair grease. Come get this loving. I'm here, ho. Where you running to? Why you running the wrong way? Come on. Come get this love you need, boy. Now, I assume he's trying to flank me. You missed. There you go. That's the way to teleport and cheat and then end up dying because I killed you. What? Let me see if that was my wife trying to tell me if she's summoning me. Ryan says, so hating life and hating people is not the same thing. Yes, it is, because if you hate others, you hate you. Which means you hate living. Because you only hate in others what you hate in yourself. And they remind you of it. And that's why you don't like them. I do love the sense of brazen and blatant entitlement that a person who interrupts somebody's show, then goes on to say in front of everybody on the show, I'm also upset that I don't have a personal ringtone yet. Fuck everybody's enjoyment. I'm going to interrupt the show with this. And fuck you for not having a private ringtone for me. Like, that's like some Mussolini shit, bruh. What are you doing? Anger is a defense mechanism against things that make you afraid. So usually what the cycle is, something hurts you that obviously makes you afraid because it showed you a vulnerability, and then you respond to that hurt and that fear. Anger is a response to fear. Often. I can't say mathematically that's always the case. But in pretty much every scenario that I've seen or observed in people, when they're angry, the root cause is fear, not hatred. You hate what makes you afraid. And what I see in people is when somebody really bothers us, what's happened is they have reminded us that all of us have this human condition, and they have it to a degree that we don't like, but it reminds us that while today I may be not like this person, I certainly have the capacity, and in the past I certainly could have been, and there are reminders. So we want to get that person out of our lives so that they don't remind us of the pain. It's the same thing with canceling. The reason why people don't like words is because they associate such a high level with the word. Like, pick a word that you're not allowed to say anymore. The reason why it's not allowed anymore is because unresilient people have decided that hearing the word causes me so much pain that we have to make it wrong for anybody to even utter it. Because the pain, I'm scared of that pain, versus if you just did a couple of mind exercises, literally, you would stop feeling the pain over that because you begin to associate the word with something else that you don't personally identify with. And then the word, you take away the word's power and the word means nothing. Right? So there you go. Jerry says, I went to church today after a while. Felt good. Hey, awesome. Jay Cardoso says, would you rather super strength, speed, fight, or read minds? Dumb question, but I'm always curious. I'll let the audience answer that. I talk about me enough on this damn show. Why don't y'all start talking about you, for Christ's sake? Let's hear about y'all and all the wonderful things y'all thinking or getting into. That one. Jay Cardoso would choose flying as the superpower. Sweet. Jerry says he wants speed because he'd see if he could time travel. Okay, cool. So I think you have to, what is it, 88.8 miles an hour I think you got to get up to? Super says, depends on the context and the extent, Cardoso. Only thing strength would be good for in the modern world is moving furniture. Oh, man, it's funny. I'm the only one laughing, but that shit was funny to me. Oh, this is the beginning. I'm all turned around. But good thing I got turned around because I got some more equipment. Get some, homies. There's always one that damn dodges it. You whore. There's always one of you. Shit! How are you dodging this, hoe? Oh, you know what? Maybe it only lets you freeze so many people. I didn't think about that. Maybe dodging it. You may be fighting too many damn people. This game loves throwing the freaking kitchen sink at you. As soon as you get into a fight, it's like Metal Gear Solid. The whole base comes after you. Like, damn. That's why I didn't like that game. As much as I could have. I did like it overall. Ozark says, dishes done, casting spider webs and swinging seems easier and more relaxing than running. Cool. All right, let's try this again. That's what I want. Give me some. Give me two. Give me two. Give me two. I need two, baby. I just need two before they hit. Two! Oh, bullshit. Cheating ass game. Is he on the run? No. What, how the hell? I thought so. Punk ass bitch. I knew it! That's why I'm not doing any damage. Cheating ass game. That's why. Got it. Understood, Chief. Understood. And that's why I just got 600 experience. Jesus. That dude was... I didn't realize he was a cut above the rest. Thank God for my lightning magic being maxed out. I probably would have lost that fight. Just me and you, homeboy. You know how that's gonna end. One-on-one? Don't nobody want to see me. Even the final boss don't want to see me one-on-one. I hope. I say that knowing the final boss is a pain in the ass. But we're still gonna beat them. We are going to beat them. They will not prevail. The elixir of strength. Ah, I knew there'd be a node or a load or whatever they call it. A magic ore. Yes, that sounds like some crafting material that I'm going to want to have in the old inventory. Why is the cave turning red? Reggie? Why is the cave turning red? What's up with the red-ass cave, man? What's going on back there? What y'all getting into back there with the red cave, man? I don't appreciate that at all. I'm a little scared by it. A little scared by the red cave action. What's going on? I need to know. Is it just you down here, homeboy? Oh, it's a freaking Beliar's tomb or whatever. At least we know why the cave is red. I really feel like some of the items they put in these dungeons are really just the game designers giving the player breadcrumbs so that they don't get lost, which is a nice touch. Designers that actually think about the player. Wow. Who thought of that? Wow. Thanks, designers. I'm still not feeling this red-ass cave, though. Oh, hell. They got a whole worship center down here. I got to kick ass. Can't have you down here worshiping false gods. That's going to be your asshole. Let me introduce you to Jesus, baby. All in you. And the crowd said, oh, they let me down. What is that? That's not something you can grab. That strikes me as odd. Yes! Great revelation. Thank you, Holy Spirit. That's a good revelation. Got it. B, I think you're supposed to stand by that gate and say whatever those words are, but make sure you say it correctly or you'll unleash the deity, the Deadites. I don't know what that's from, but it sounds great. It sounds cool as hell. All in your face. Dead, dead, I'm killing hoes out here. How you get out of that? Oh, is he one of the Grand Moff Tarkins and Talonor? Yeah, of course he is. Come on. Kick his ass. For Talonor! Yeah, run, ho. Run your ass. For Frodo. This dude does not want us to be here no more. Thank God for my spell being strong enough to do that. Woo! Thank you, Jesus. Good thing I leveled up that spell, boy, because that just got me out of 2 tough spots. That I think I could have won, but I very easily could have lost that too. Oh, something I'm thinking about doing for, I'll take my silly glasses off because I actually want y'all's input on this. What's it called? I'm thinking about making a poll, a list on the Discord server saying, hey, here are the next games I'm thinking about playing, and just letting y'all vote. Would you be up for that? Like voting on the games? So like, for example, we finished God of War, which was our Tuesday game. So Monday is Shan Yuan. Tuesday was God of War. That's gone. Wednesday is Chernobylite. Thursday is the game we're playing now. It just happens to be Sunday. And then Friday was Ys 8, but we quit that game. So we've got 2 open slots. Yesterday we started Final Fantasy 2. I think I will keep that in the rotation to some degree. I don't know if I'll officially make it one of the games that takes the slots, but it'll be one of the games we vote on as the mainstay games for the days of the week that we do the show. So like Final Fantasy 2 will be in there. But anyway, the whole point is making the poll. Here are the games I'm thinking about playing next, and then letting you guys vote on it. Would you be down for that? That way I can always make sure that the stuff I'm playing is, as much as we can control it and do anything about it, it is indeed something that you would like to watch. You know, I mean, obviously we come here for the show for the hangout and for us to tell jokes about each other, and I spend many hours shitting on everybody's joy because I think that's hilarious. When the truth is, I want all of you to love what you love and live your life and enjoy it. We just like to have fun making fun of things. But I also want to make sure that the backdrop of the show is still something that enough people still enjoy to a degree. Since this is game therapy, we might as well make the game something you guys wouldn't mind watching. It's a phrase from the original "The Day the Earth Stood Still." Ah, that was the name of the first sermon I ever gave. But it wasn't about Arnold Schwarzenegger. It was about Solomon. I've never seen that movie, though. Maybe I should. Or I think the original was the one without Arnold, right? That made its way into Tron in Alien's cubicle. Tron in Alan's cubicle. Wait, what? In Alien's cubicle? And eventually Evil Dead 3. Is that spell check screwing something up, or do I just not know what Tron and Aliens is? Suba says, hell yeah, let's do a vote. Jerry says Tron Legacy was a good movie. I agree. Very much. I mean, Tron is my third favorite movie of all time, and Legacy isn't, but it's up there. I like it a lot. Cass says, sure, I could vote for Pony Island on the... You know what? Screw it. We're doing this. Let's see if my guy currently has a copy of frickin' Pony Island in stock. We're doing this. Damn it. Kaz wants to be funny. We're going to turn it into a real thing. My face is about to be overexposed. Stand by. Oh, that wasn't too bad. All right. Pony... I was getting ready to say Express, but that's not what it is. It's Pony what? Pony something. Let me look at the comments again. Pony Island. There we go. Pony Island. Good day. Hey, that's not a game. My local retailer says it doesn't exist. Oh, it's a PC game. Damn it, Kaz. You know we're not fucking with PC stuff around here. It may be downloadable on Xbox. Slow down. I can get it on Xbox. Done. All right. Pocket Thought says, I missed Final Fantasy 2. Yes, you did. It was last night. You should have been here. But you don't love us enough, so you don't come around and check on us. That's fine. That's why you missed it, because you don't love us enough. Your lack of love caused you to miss something you like. Cass says, we want you to enjoy playing the games too. Well, I'm going to have fun on the show regardless. Like, even if I hate the game, I'm going to try to make it into something fun, even if it's just me bitching for it. The whole Tales of Arise thing was, okay, how can I turn this into an overly exaggerated joke about it? Because the game has flaws, but they're not the end of the world. It was more like, how can I use antics to make the flaws of this game seem worse and make them funny? Admittedly, I took the joke too far, but when do I not do that? So even if I hate the game, I can make it into a fun show. Now, it means I'll probably only do that show once, though. Because if I actually do actively dislike the game, which I do not like Tales of Arise. I don't think it's objectively horrible. I just think it's made for a different human. Like, yeah, I wouldn't want to play 40 hours of that, but if something's terrible for a 3-hour stream, and you guys enjoy it, I'm all in. I'm all for, beating up on myself if it creates enjoyment for you guys. Why not? Alan Bradley's Cubicle. Thank you. That's what spell check screwed up. Got it. Yes, actually, I think I remember that. Yes, in Alan's Cubicle. Got it. Thank you. It's digital only, though. Yes, it does appear to be digital only. Oh, is that PC only? I see it on the Microsoft Store, but I think you're right. I don't think... Well, if it's on the Microsoft Store, doesn't that mean I can play it on the Xbox, though? Yeah, you might be out of luck on that one, Kaz. I'm not in the place where I'm ready to start playing PC shit yet. And I think the first PC game I'm going to play is going to end up probably being Two Worlds anyway, as the kind of, let's do it. If they don't ever get around to it. Like, all the games that get remakes, how does Two Worlds not get one? It's one of the best games ever. And it just needed a little extra polish, a little more time in the cooker, and it would have been freaking fantastic. But, oh well. Is this Luther or Bruce or whatever his name is down here? Does she have him tied up to a thing? I have to kick that ass. Well, then you're proving my point, Pocket. You loved your bed more than us. Good to know. When the zombie apocalypse kicks off, I'll remember that. Pocket loves being in her bed more than taking care of her tribe. Understood. Pocket says, play Monkey Island. Is that one of those King's Quest games where you have to go around and click on stuff nonstop until something works? Because if it is, I will ask you, how long have you known me? And the things that I hate? One of which being time-wasty trial and error.
What's this? It dares disturb me.
I'm no it. My name is...
The word speaks. Your arrogance will be not back.
Have a go.
That dude should be dead already. Ha ha, dummies. Gotcha, bitch. How do you miss? Kill his ass, fool. Uh-huh. Now what? Now what? Now what? I say that should have been killing his ass. I don't know why it wasn't. Glitchiness. PC only on the Xbox store. Oh, damn, Kaz. I'm looking right at it on my screen. I totally missed it. It says it right there. Playable on PC. I was looking up at the top where they talk about the game and totally missed right here, middle of the screen. Playable only on PC. Dagger. Well, one day we'll get to PC stuff. And well, you'll have to remember to tell me, hey, Pony Island, Pony Island, Pony Island. Like, alright. Super says, as much as I could recommend rage-inducing games to make it interesting, none of them would make good episodes because you'd probably peace out in the first... Yeah, true. It would depend on what the rage is coming from. Like, if the rage is coming from, I just suck and I need to get better, I could figure that out. Because that's the game Jolly sent. My frustration with that game is just because I suck at it and I got to get better at the game. But if it's like they're making me do shit I hate doing and wasting my damn time, then I'm going to be upset. You know, if it's rage just because it's a game that's tough, like Outward is hard and it can cause rage. Actually, the way Outward deals with death removes the rage. You certainly feel the angst of dying because of what it costs, but it doesn't cost you at a level where you feel like, oh, I got to do all that shit over again. You're just like, well, I got to figure out where I'm going to respawn. Figure out what of my gear I still have after the stealing situation. And then I got to figure out how far that took me away from my target. Got to get back on task, right? So it's like, it's very much more like a real adventure than a simulation where you get punished for doing things wrong. So yeah, like I can deal with rage, and a lot of my rage when I am raging, it's because I am hyper competitive. I hate fucking losing. So I get, like I start cussing more. All of that goes up when I'm in competitive mode. But if I'm just getting beat because I ain't got the skills, I can live with that. That just means I got to get good. Woo. Pocket says, it's short though. Come on. I feel like none of y'all love me. You just hate. You're here because do you want me dead early, Pocket? Is that what you want? You want me to have a stroke because I'm angry all the time? Is that what you need from me? I guess we'll go back to requesting Ratchet and Clank. Yeah, thank you for that. I got to go get Ratchet and Clank out of my storage unit. I think it got sent. In fact, hold on. Did we already do this thing, Kaz, where I opened up the box to see if it was in here? If we did, tell me to stop. If not, I'll do it now, because I'm pretty sure this is one of my PS4 collection boxes. Lots of games in here. Let's figure it out. Oh, my bad. Did I just shoot and kill Lester? Hopefully. Love to see how the story pans out after you kill the guy that you're supposed to rescue. This is Owl Boy. Game that's worth $100 and some odd dollars, even though I only paid like $8 for it. Oh no, that's the game that's worth over $100 that I paid, I think, $19 for. And that I got that price increased the day I bought it because GameStop didn't know that the price had increased, and I snapped it up before they figured it out. That, my friends, is how you use GameStop as a collector. They usually have stuff that's hard to find if you go to some obscure GameStops off the beaten path. And they often get the message late that shit has gone up in value. So you can get it cheaper if you do it at GameStop. Alright, let's see. Alright, I think it's official. I do believe Ratchet and Clank is in my storage unit and not here. So I'll have to get that and then play it. Oh! I think you looked for it, but I don't know if you were looking in that box. Yeah, it's the only box here that has PlayStation 4 stuff in it. So if it ain't in that box, it ain't here, unfortunately. What you talking about, Bob Ross? Take off these glasses, man. Talk to us. I'm going to put on Bob Ross's glasses. Woo, these are dirty. Damn, I can't see jack with these on. This is just Smudge City.
Lester, are you all right?
Yes, I'm in one piece, my friend. I owe you my life. How did you find me?
Milton helped me.
Milton! Oh, where is he?
Near your hut.
I need to go to him now.
Wait. Tell me what you know about the temple in the mountains.
Funny. A demonic woman and her orcs also wanted to know that. I kept my mouth shut, but, well, I owe you. Well, a long time ago...
Oh, not the whole story. I'd only like to know how to get there.
Where is the entrance? Unfortunately, I couldn't find it. However, I discovered something else.
What?
That, my friend, I'll tell you only when I learn why you're interested in the temple. So, why are you looking for the ancient temple in the mountains?
I have no idea. I'm just trying to play this game, and this is where the map marker was. I wasn't paying attention to the people. Crap. Uh-oh, Keisha said opposite to something, but I don't know what she was talking about. Or I don't know what we were talking about that she's oppositing to. Keisha says, we don't have GameStops around these parts. That's the best place to find a GameStop. Like, find the closest GameStop to you. I bet you that one has great stuff at it. Like, one of the ones I go to, when I'm in the neighborhood, I don't like go up there on a trip. But West Virginia's got one. West Virginia, and then a town near me, there's a new GameStop that people don't know exists yet. So that's where I got like my copy of, I think I got the Final Fantasy VII Remake, the Steelbook Edition. I think I got there because nobody knew they existed. I got at least one of these there, if not both of them. Ugh. This little collector's item, my Tony Hawk skateboard. Oh, that's upside down, sorry. So that is something I got at the little GameStop, the little hideaway GameStop. The sad thing is now, I'm sure everybody knows that GameStop is there, and it gets picked over by collectors. Like, I almost was able to get a copy of Lufia for the Super Nintendo this morning or last night. Literally in the time it took me to log in to the stupid store, a collector had already snatched it. So, yeah, like if you're in a really obscure place, the GameStop closest to you probably has some cool stuff that you wouldn't be able to find in my local GameStop because I live in a really highly populated place, which means there's just more chances for collectors to exist here. I don't know if Fayetteville would work because how close is that to the military bases, but maybe Fort Smith. Oh, you're not competitive. Yeah, I am crazily I have to win at everything. I'm not losing, damn it. Let's go. Whew. I wish I wasn't. Non-competitive people seem to be happier.
A friend of mine asked me to search for the temple. His name's Diego.
Diego? So he's looking for the temple as well. Haha, that's good. That's very good, my friend.
Does it mean you'll help me?
Yes, I will.
Just tell me, what have you learnt?
On the cliff east from here stands a solitary old monastery. The monks living there are devoted to the cult of Enos and Beliar, and they appear to be connected to the temple in some mysterious way. If anybody knows how to reach the temple, it's them.
How do I get to the monastery?
Can you see the door with the statues? Behind you, you'll find an old road connecting the marshland with the monastery. The monastery lies east of here, over a natural stone bridge. The orcs pressed against the statue, and then the door opened.
Shaka, his eyes unfurled. Now, am I gonna have to fight stuff out here, or are we gonna be cool? I love the soundtrack in this game too when it's present. It disappears a lot, but when it's here, it's very just subtly appropriate for the environment. It's kind of like one of those, it's like Shenmue, where all of the sound contributes to you feeling like you're in the world just as much, if not more, in my case, than the visuals. Yeah. Suba says, so cool they decided to give you a skateboard deck with that game. It was one of 3 OG Birdhouse designs I loved. I have a full deck of one of the others. Nice! So I wonder if the deck in both, because I have the PlayStation and the Xbox. I just showed you guys the Xbox One. I have the PlayStation One as well. You're making me wonder, are the designs exactly the same? But it looks like they are. And we're here. This is where I wanted to get to. And up that hill, my friends, up that hill is where great adventure lies. We're going to have a lot of fun at the top of that mountain. But we're not going to get there tonight, friends. That is for another show. And that show will take place no later. Where is it? I see it lighting up. Where is it? There you are. That show will take place no later than Thursday, and given the fact that we finished / quit a couple of games, may be able even to get to this even a little bit sooner than Thursday. Since this is easily my favorite game of the current ones we're playing, I like all of them. God of War, I was telling Miko about that. I was like, babe, I really hope you watch, once we make the God of War movie, I hope you watch it, because you're going to love the story. It's really, really good, and the acting is really, really good. The writing is really great. I was like, yeah. Hopefully when we edit it, you won't have to hear too much of me bitching about the stupid puzzles in the game. But other than that, it's really good. So I was happy to finish that up. Chernobylite's a lot of fun. I'm shocked. I'm actually not shocked. As soon as I saw Chernobylite at GameStop and then looked at a quick review of what it was, and then immediately looked at all the complaints, I was like, oh, I'm going to love this game. Great. And then Shan Yuan. I wasn't sure what to expect with Shan Yuan, but pleasantly surprised. I like the simplicity. The story is absurd, which I like. I like high fantasy absurdity. To me is fun, and I like that about it. So yeah, let's take some last comments here. See if there's anything I can help you wonderful human beings with before I check out. Let's open the gate so we can easily get back to the other side of Mushu and the marshes. Yeah, I really am taken aback by not remembering. I remember fighting my way through that cave, but not doing the walk around here that we just had to do. So this is where we just came from. This is the mountain we walked around where I was like, I've never been. I don't remember being here. We just basically came in a full circle. And the next time we play, it's off to that place, which is awesome. And before we get there, wait a minute, which side did we come from? Oh, that's the outside of the other. That's where we came from. I'm like, how did that happen? But anyway, up that mountain lies glory. That is where we will pick up our next show. Or at least our next playthrough of Arcania. Oh, I forgot I put the sound box very close to me. Here it is. Will you ever play Xbox One? Because that's the only console I have. Yeah, I play Xbox One all the time. We play Madden on Xbox One. Yesterday we played Crackdown on Xbox One. We're gonna play Final Fantasy X on Xbox One. That's where we're gonna play that. So that'll be weird. I've been playing a lot of PlayStation, but we will eventually play Final Fantasy X on Xbox, not here. We're going to be going back to Ghost Recon Breakpoint on Xbox. So yeah, we played Deer Simulator on Xbox One. So yes, we played quite a few games on Xbox One. Thanks for asking. Blind had good designs. They only made the smaller decks. Dude, I'm so far removed from skating. You're naming companies I've never heard of. Like, I remember Birdhouse eventually coming along, but like when I was skating, it was either Vision or Power Peralta. Power Peralta and Vision. And then you had Santa Cruz. You had some of the other brands too. But it was basically Santa Cruz, Power Peralta, which was where Tony Hawk was originally signed. And then I think that's where he was originally signed. And then Vision Streetwear. That was it. That was all the new brands that came out. I don't even know most of them. But Blind, I do remember hearing about, and Birdhouse, I do remember hearing. But that was definitely after my skateboarding days. Supa says, when I was drawing in high school, I actually came up with a game concept whose main character I didn't realize until later looked just like the Blind logo mascot. Wow. Cool. Little parallel design going on there. I like that. Cass says, I just did a bit of shuffling and moved a couple of PS3 games over next to my CRT screen. Sonic's Genesis Collection, I recommend people get that. For whatever console you own, please get the Sonic Genesis Collection and enjoy yourself. So a lot of good games on that. Persona 4, Arena Ultimax, the fighting game. I want to play that, Kaz. I don't really like fighting games, but I love Persona so much I want to at least try the fighting games. Going to see how many Genesis games on it that I haven't played yet. Yeah, man. The Sonic's Genesis Collection is worth every penny. I think I have it on the Xbox 360. I think I have it on the PSP. I have that thing in a couple of different places. Definitely worth your time. And did I get it for the Switch? Did it come out on the Switch? I'm pretty sure I have it in 3 places. I just can't remember the third. Josh Quinn says, goodbye, Brian, in chat. And also, I am for voting on the next game. Cool. So I'll get some polls put up and then let you guys vote and see what you say. And then we'll make decisions on what the next games are. Kaz says, I have a different Genesis collection on my Switch, which I've played almost all the games on. Cool. Hey, did you get the Capcom belt feeding collection on Switch? I can't remember if they made an American version. I think I have the Japanese version, but I thought they made an American one too that has all the final fights and all that stuff in it. That one's definitely worth a look. Supa says, the only Sonic game I ever liked was Spinball. That was actually really fun. Yeah, that's the cool part of Sonic's collection. It's just his name on it. It's not about Sonic games. I'm like you. I don't like Sonic the Hedgehog at all. When I first saw that come out, I thought it was silly. You know, I'm trying to remember. I wanted a Sega Genesis, but I don't remember the game. Oh, it was Landstalker. I saw Landstalker and was like, that looks amazing. I want that so bad. But Sonic never really hit with me, so I agree with you. And I've never played Sonic Spinball, but I've heard from people like you that it's great. So, and that's the Sega CD one, right? I probably need to get a Sega CD. Which I almost had a Sega CD, y'all, when I went to California. My gang, my people. Luna Video Games. You see me, I hold the bag. I keep this bag hung up in every show because I want to promote them, man. I like them. They had a CDX. They had a Sega CDX. They wanted $500 for it. And I was like, all right, I have the money to do this. But when you start looking at $500 for collectibles, it's like, okay, first and foremost, where can I deploy this money better? That immediately comes to your head like, okay, you're going to drop $5 on this? You sure it's going to go up in value? No. Then where else could you put this money? I was like, okay, I got a book. I got a book club I'm trying to launch that's going to cost me money. I've got these programs that I run that people learn things, these teaching platforms that I have that cost me money. I started thinking through, okay, outside of that, I got kids and shit. But it was like, man, I'm going to wait for the COVID inflation to come off of everything before I buy something like that. Because all of the consoles are inflated in price right now because of the production shortages. With the newer consoles, people are going back to their older childhood for their dopamine and anxiety removal fixes. So I'm going to wait to get back. It hurt because I want a CDX. I want a CDX so bad because it's just efficient. It's like the CD and the disc. It's right there in one machine. But oh well. Plus, I don't have any Sega CD games yet, so I'm not in a rush. Kaz says, oh, not yet. I have the SNK collection on Switch, though. Another good one. Yeah, check out the it's like the Capcom beat 'em ups or the Capcom belt something. Hell. I should have it here. Just freaking show it to you. Nope. I forgot. That's all my boxed old school Super Nintendo NES stuff. Never mind. I don't have it to show to you, man. Sorry about that. Belt action. There you go. It seems to be only Japanese. Okay. Noted. But if you want to get a copy of it and not pay $1 million, look at eStarland.com. I actually got mine from Chris's physical store. So I think they had a lot of copies of that. And you won't have to pay the crazy shipping for like Play Asia. He should just be able to ship you a copy for a couple of bucks. Well, for the price of the game plus a couple bucks for shipping. Found a Korean copy though. Okay, cool. Yeah. Super says it was cool, spin or pinball because you can control Sonic on platform sections. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I'll need to play that once I finally get a Sega CD. Your PS2, 3, 4, 5, Xbox 360 and one shelf is completely full now. Nice. Yeah, that was the other thing I had to start thinking through was 2021 was a decent collection year for me. It was like, all right, I slowed down last summer. Basically after I collected the Dot Hack series, minus part, I think the one I'm missing is part 2 or 3. I have 1, I'm missing 2 or 3, and then I have 4, which is I think the one that's super expensive. Once I got those in my collection at a bargain basement price, it was like, all right, I'm going to slow down because now, like, I've recollected Shadow Hearts and I desperately want to play that with you guys. I have Shadow Hearts Covenant, and I have Shadow Hearts from the New World. I have Shining Force Neo, which I desperately want to play again and show you guys. I now have Shining Force EXA, so it's like I got Suikoden 5 again because I want to play that game with a guide and not hate it this time because I know that game is made for me to love it. And it was just like, I got to slow down because at some point, I'm not going to be able to play any of this stuff, and it's going to become paradox of choice, man. So I say all of that just to show you solidarity. I feel you. From one brother to another. You move those 2 games because you had 2 new games. Shining Force EXA, I think that's one that I played and didn't finish. Okay, cool. So you get to vicariously play it through me, huh? That'll be fun. Let's go ahead and get this one more save for the Gipper, just in case. No, looks like I did do it, so that's good. you might like it more than I did. Well, I love Shining Force Neo. I've heard that EXA or EXA, I don't really know how to say it, is people don't like it as much. I have heard that from back in the day when it came out. So I'm going to go into that with some cautious optimism. Just because, yeah, if it stinks or if I don't like it, I'm not going to stick with it. Let's make sure that's charging. And then make sure this is on. And then we can switch out the cords. Oh, the whole time, the thing I wanted to show you guys was right here. The stuff I was grabbing and moving around, it was there the whole time. Yippee-ki-yay. So the thing I was going to show you, and like I said, people that wear glasses for a living are probably going to think it's silly. But for me, I'm new to wearing these things, so I'm learning. And I want to share my discovery with y'all as soon as I get this thing plugged in, right? There we go. So what I've found is that with these glasses, sometimes they come in these bags. And these bags are made out of a material that wickers away grease and oil. And so the problem I have is when I use the cloths that come with these things, oftentimes when I'm trying to clean the glass, I'm using the cloth, but I'm pinching, and the cloth is smaller than the surface that I'm trying to clean, and my hands run over it, and I get my thumbs all over the glass, and then now I have this crazy smudge. But I've learned that if the bag the stuff comes in is made out of the same material, I put my hand inside the bag, give it the good old breath, and use the bag. And I can swipe all day, baby, no smudges. And I can get the corners, too, real good, like, because my fingers are nice and covered by the bag. I love the bag, Jesus. And I just wicker the night away right there. Right there, boom. Let's check smudges. Smudge check. And let's go up to the YouTube screen. That'll show it the best. Smudge check. No smudges. Gone. And then I'm looking at the other glass. You can see all the smudges. You guys probably, actually on camera, you can see some of it. It's a little, resolution's not the best there. But right, so I just pull these jokers off. And kablam, I don't have to go downstairs and use soap and water all the time. I can just keep my hand in the bag and wicker away the night. Gone. All the smudges belong to us. Oh, I missed a couple. All right, yeah, get that smudge off there. That smudge was deep. That one didn't want to leave. Because my hand's in the bag, I can go hard in the paint. Blam, I missed one. So, for those of you that got to clean glasses all the time, that aren't privileged like me with perfect eyesight, that's, now that I've had to wear glasses like y'all, I've had to empathize. Like, I empathize. Every person that has to wear glasses to see. I want to start a company that says, fuck bad eyesight. And I want to start a company called Fuck Glasses. And I just want to invent the thing that fixes your eyes so that, and nothing dangerous that makes you blind and shit. So that you don't ever have to wear these again, except to look sexy to the ladies. Every time I put this on, my wife's like, oh, you're going to wear the button up with the glasses? I'm like, yeah, because I'm going to see you after. And don't think I ain't coming to bed with my steampunk pilot costume on. Don't think I won't. I'll be in there. We'll be knocking steampunk boots. There we go. So, not a perfect method. Eventually, you're going to have to clean the damn glasses because the smudges just become too much. But, like, even the smudges I've got right here, I'm watching them disappear. And these do need to be cleaned. But it's clean. Like, if I needed to do the show with these, it's good enough. Good enough. And then you just put the bag down. Done! Now I got clean glasses. I don't have to run out of here every 20 minutes to clean them with soap and water because I touched them for half a second. Yep, let's test this one. Oh, yeah, it's night and day. I can see clear here, and then I can't, if I look through that part of the glass, I can read that it says YouTube, but it's very blurry. But over here, totally clean if I close this eye. And there you go, my friends. You're learning all kinds of stuff on this show. Let's take the last comments and get out of here. Suba says, Mizzy said she'd love to see you play Dot Hack. Okay, ask her. I'm stuck on the first cutscene because it's boring and I don't know how long it is and I had other shit to do, so I just left it. Like, I think my PS3, no bullshit, right now is in sleep mode. It's under the desk. Is in sleep mode with Dot Hack playing right now on the first cutscene because I said, fuck it. Like, I couldn't even get past the first cutscene of that game. But I was busy. If the rest of the game is that type of shit, I can't. If it's another Ys 8, tell Mizzy I love her with all my soul. I can't do the nonstop, uninteresting people talking thing. And so far, that game started with that shit. So I'm hoping that it gets me into the gameplay and I love it so much that I can look past the flaws, which is what most games that are great do. Jolly says, you shutting down? Yep, just taking the last comment so you guys can... And I actually have to get on a phone call after this, believe it or not. It's business never sleeps, unfortunately. But it's not unfortunate at all. I'm excited to do it. This is the things I get to do in my life now, and I'll say this to you in complete no hesitation. It's like these are things that I'm privileged to do now that I'm looking forward to. Which is why I call none of it work. It's just helping people. And I love helping people and having the opportunity. Like, I love the privilege of there being people who think enough of me to let me help them do their thing and be a part of their adventure. That's a lot of fun to me. So, I'm looking forward to it. Suba says, am I a dork for geeking out about that method being a card-carrying member of Needs Glasses International? I've never had glasses that come in a bag like that. Well, in your defense, my brother... the bag that these are the quote unquote glasses that bag came with, right? The other regular ass glasses come with smaller bags, but you could still technically do it. Let me find one of them. If they're, I don't even know if I have. Yeah, like this is the bag that those glasses come in, or the glasses I showed you. I don't even know if they. So that would be a little harder to do. You could still do it, right? But admittedly, the bag I'm showing you was my ski goggles that I wear sometimes on the show. Not the regular. And I just ski goggle my glasses with my hands right there. And there you go. Boom. Clean. Jolly, are you talking about your second question from earlier? I answered that. Did you step away from the keyboard and not hear my answer about what to do? Or are you saying you heard what I said to do and you're still confused? Which one of those things is true? And then we'll get you right. Kelly Ottaway says, fuck Glass Inc. Give glasses the asses. Suba says, Mizzy, a card-carrying member of the Can't See Shit Club of America, says she'll donate to that. Dude, how in God's name have you people been wearing glasses this whole time? And my whole family wears glasses. Every one of them except me. I don't understand it. I mean, I didn't understand let me say that right. I didn't understand the pain you people were in. All these years we've been making you wear this horrible shit on your face that smudges like nobody's like, this is wrong. You all have been served a horrible injustice. You deserve better than glasses. And I'm going to figure out a way to do it. Let's see, Kaz says, were you playing the very first Dot Hack? I was, sir. Yes. Kelly Ottaway says, seriously, though, I'm liking the daily game therapy from across the other side of the world. Thank you, sir. Much love. Kelly says, I'm inspired. Thanks for doing this, giving of your YouTube time, valuable time. Yeah, man. Hey, but thank you, too. You're here, too. I mean, y'all are contributing to my betterment, too. It's not just me. So thank you guys, too. This show is like, it's like I always say on everything I make, man. This is about us. It ain't about me. It ain't about you. It's about us. That's it. And the show ain't got nothing to do with me. I just show up here and say stupid shit for long enough to distract you from your pain and hopefully put some other things underneath that build you up. It's the oldest trick in the book, man. And you're here participating, so you're a part of the goodness. So thank you too, my man. Thank you too. I hear prayers and hard work paid the heck off. Way to go, B. There you go. They do. They do. Prayer has certainly served me quite well in my travels. I can tell you haven't worn glasses long. No, I hope to never have to. Oh, God, no. Jolly, just text me a more detailed breakdown of what you're trying to ask me on Signal. There's too many other questions that are coming from what you're saying. Tell me specifically, what is it that you want? Like, you're asking me, do you need to watch this other video? There's too many variables there for me to sift through it in a single sentence. Like, just map out for me, how do I want to tell you to do this? Because I'm not understanding what you're confused on based on what you're writing here. So just text me so we don't have to tie up YouTube's crappy text system. See, Kaz says, I played that when it was released and haven't touched the series since. That scares me, Kaz. That leads me to believe maybe you didn't like it so much. You know, and I never put together that for years. A lot of the people that were recommending me RPGs, I think, didn't understand that I don't play them for the stories. It's like, what did you ask me to play? Like, if it ain't about killing and leveling, get me out of here. Suba says, what's worse than having to wear them is having to pay an arm and a leg for them just to see. Thank God for it. Yeah. Yeah. Yes. It was fine, but the 3 months between releases. Oh, okay. Okay. That's more encouraging. Much more encouraging than what I was thinking. Yeah, so Jolly, just text me specifically what you need to know, and then I'll help you get to an answer. I'm sure the confusion is on my end and not yours, and I'll figure out how to clear it up. And we'll go from there. Everybody else, man, I can't thank you guys and ladies and others enough for being here. Thank you for being a part of this crazy that we show up to do every day. You know, and really all we're doing here, if people are new and this is your first time tuning in, this is just a campfire, man. This is a bunch of friends who are mostly entrepreneurs, artists, or in some way involved in some type of leadership in the world. And we come together almost every night just to circle the wagons, build a campfire, hang out, tell jokes, make fun of each other, shit on each other's joy, because that's what warriors do for each other. But then we do it out of love. And nothing here is designed to tear somebody down for what they think or feel or like or enjoy. And, you know, I shit on things like game stories and puzzles. If you love that stuff, man, we love you. Nobody cares. And I certainly don't hate anything as much as I probably lead on the show. But the show is really about just mastering the art of shit talk in a way that builds other people up and helps you get through your day and helps you think about how to get through and have some strategies and tactics to help you push through tomorrow. So hopefully we gave you some level of positivity while you were here. If we didn't, we'll keep working. I love you guys. We are stronger than I. See you tomorrow.